Everyone to episode number 62 of the Saints franchise. I'm your sports guru, and this is season of the Saints franchise year number 2030, episode week number 5, and we have a quick 2-game homestand before we go back on the road for the Giants and Falcons. We're playing the Cowboys and the Buccaneers. And I will be using the Bears and the Bengals playbooks. So let's get it started. Wow, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with. Wow. Playing against this version of the franchise doesn't have Dak Prescott. It's actually on the Jaguars with Trevor Lawrence. Six picks, not a fan. I need to stop throwing picks a lot. We welcome to week number 5 of the 2030 NFL season on the Madden NFL 2022 simulation engine with a 2022 NFL season graphics and stadium outlook and layouts. And we're underway. Get all that to get to the 17-year-old. Clint Stevens. John Baird. Wow. 8-1. unstoppable, cannot be knocked out of the zone, and offensive and defensive play are distorted. Alright, I'm about to turn off my camera for a little bit, and I'll turn it back on later. McIntosh has some legit 4-3 speed. So this is going to be a tough matchup. Good job, defense. Yeah, out of field range, and they're not going to go for it. It's too early in the first half. Literally opening possession. Ooh, wow. What a... Too far. Oh, wow. What a punt. I can't even... That was a beauty. Inside the 5. That was an absolute bomb. Let's see my stats. I need to cut down on interceptions instead of rushing passes. First 10 plays, I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna do that. First 10 plays. Ah, damn it! That is not how I wanted to start. Come on! Damn it! How's it going? That's good. I literally have been only up since about 8:30 this morning, American time, Eastern Coast time. I just threw a pick on a bad deflection, and I was like, man, I was trying not to do that. I was trying to get to one of my receivers on a seam route, and I underthrew the route. Yes, he was getting double coverage, but it still shouldn't have been thrown. That should have ran the ball. My day so far is doing okay. So yeah. And the quarterback with the rushing touchdown. Great. That close. That close. Okay, good return of 27 yards after the 1 yard into the end zone. I'm playing Madden 23 on my PS5. So yeah. This is play number 7 of the game. Yeah, it is. Damn it! That's not the way I wanted to do that. I don't particularly care for Fortnite. Threw it out of bounds. Not good. I mistimed the route that I wanted to go to. I wanted to go to R1, to fry, but I mistimed it and I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Get off me! Yeah, a lot of people wants to play that game, but me, I don't particularly care for it. I don't think Hart's gonna get open on this route, so I'm gonna have to dump it down to Johnson. What? Oh my, I'm struggling to start this game. Never fun. Get off me. I'm in field goal range, so I'm not trying to do something stupid and not want to out of field goal range. This one and Mortal Kombat are my 2 favorite games to play. 4th and inches, I'll go for it. Yes, gets a cutback lane down the sideline inside the 25. Huge play, and my block with Throckmorton really helped spring it out. Of course. Why did it send me backwards? I lost 4 yards on that play. Not fun. I think this next play will be the 10th play of the game. Damn it! And it's a pick 6. Great. Damn, that is not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted. Alright, cool. Thank you for subscribing. One of these days, I'm going to think about, you know, expanding my gaming library. Right now, I don't have that much money to do anything. Single coverage. He has blitz right here, so you can see how the blitz is. Let's go defense, let's go! Pete Werner and Eric Wilson knocks him out of field goal range. Even a punter is a superstar. That's crazy. No! I wanted to return it. Fuck. It would have been really hard because of that angle, but now the Cowboys players not be knocked out of the zone. This is hard as gonna be double coverage, so I'm probably going to go to Johnson. Damn it! What the hell? I'm losing to the Cowboys again. Not fun. Again. Great. He cannot make this shit up, bro. Gets a lane down the right sideline, turns on the afterburners, and he is gone. 100-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. His 40th career.
whether it's business or personal, by video or in person.
By the way, if any of these ads you hear over the microphone, I'm not sponsored by them yet.
How people make the difference at Atlantic Union Bank.
It's from Milwaukee to New York. Gabe Neitzel, Jordan Ronan filling in for Amber and Ian tonight here on ESPN Radio, ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. You can also tell your smart speakers to play ESPN Radio. Although we are going to touch on South Florida. If you've been listening at all, what would you say for the last week to ESPN Radio? Chances are you've heard Jonathan Zaslow at some point. Is that fair to say?
Let's go! Hey, we got a big six!
Right.
Ah!
Game
Hold on,
7
go on.
of Panthers Rangers. So our last communication was me eating crow and saying congratulations because I was feeling good before that game, which did not go well.
I was
And we have come back to tie.
Over the weekend, we did a show together.
I had to put myself back in the game. I had to temporarily move myself from the bench and calm myself down. I was like, look, I need to stop rushing passes and just look for the wide open man. If it's just not there, just throw it away.
Zaz, how many shows have you been on now today to kind of take this victory lap of your Panthers winning that Stanley?
Well, look, I don't know if you guys are aware of the way things go here at ESPN and ESPN Radio, but this is what, when you're on every show throughout the day, this is what they like to call the car wash. So right now, I'm going through the car wash on ESPN. I've been on all the shows. So let me set the scene here, right? Because this is how I envision it, because I remember you told me. It's Zaslow family event. They're in their beautiful basement, right? The two boys and the father bonding over the hockey team, which seems like it just came into existence. And they win. The celebration, the hug, the embrace, the tears. Jonathan Zaslow probably calling it one of the greatest days of his life to share that with his sons. How close is that? Is that how you consumed? Well, the first thing I have to tell you though is there are no basements in the state of Florida. Okay, so we're not watching in our basement. We're in the Zaslow Mansion family room, which becomes the serious room once the game begins. But I brought out the big guns there because watching the games here with me, it's a very exclusive party. All right, not just anybody can come by. And I decided to bring out the big guns, and I brought my father over. So we had three generations. Yep, we had three generations of Zaslow men that were all watching the game together. So I brought the
Ow, I just hit myself right in the head.
Yeah, I was very emotional when the game came there, and my younger son too. All right, he got very emotional as well. It was a great thing. It was a great night in our household. We'll remember it forever.
We talked with Jonathan
Zaslow.
Victory Tour continuing here on Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio. Gabe Neitzel, Jordan Ronan in tonight. So explain to us the emotion heading into the game. Panthers take the 2-1 lead, and then they just have to hold on in that third period.
Lost momentum bar because the fact that they're going down the field, but it's okay.
As you ran the gamut of the game.
Well, when they went up 2-1, if you remember what happened there, it was still 1-1, and Bobrovsky, was on his back, and Dmitry Kulikov, Panther defenseman,
let's go, baby!
In the crease,
Pantavia Street out of NC State with a great hit stick.
Manages to knock the puck away. And so he makes an unbelievable save.
They're still in Filler, so I would highly likely be down 3.
That created the rush for Reinhardt going blue line to blue line, and he...
Let's go back to back! Katie Nellis this time with a sack.
Boys go that
half a sack.
Kulikov right there.
Knocks him out of Filler.
That's a play you make.
Oh, damn! He put McIntosh on his head. He trucked that motherfucker. That's hilarious.
So it was in that moment right there that I felt really great about us winning this game. But the final 10 minutes, oh my God. The final 20 minutes of the game were obviously the biggest 20 minutes of your life. But the final 10 minutes, it went by so slow. Now, a lot of that had to do with...
Yeah, like I said, we're going to be down 3. It's okay.
Just to ice the puck, 7-8 times in the final 10 minutes. They really were hanging on by a thread. Oh, you're not kidding, Jordan. You're not kidding.
How do you think I felt as an LA Kings fan when we were facing off against the Rangers in 2014? We somehow found a way to lose the lead of the series. We were 2 games to none. Lose the series lead. Can I do it again? Can I do it again? Yes, I will! Down the sideline! And I am gone! Second touchdown return of the game, and now everyone can be in the zone. Unstoppable! Activated! But yeah. When Kopitar scored in the game 5 to give them to retake the lead in the series 3 games to 2. It was 3 games to 1 in game 4, and then we ended up winning the series in 5.
Did not get the Conn Smythe winner in this instance, obviously with
It's crazy, bro.
A lot of people wanted Bobrovsky. I would argue if anybody should go to Barkov on the Panthers, but
41 kickoff returns for a career. Of course, that obliterates the record, of course, by definition, Cordero Patterson.
Postseason. He's up there with guys like Lemieux and Gretzky in regards to scoring. So, any disappointment that no Panther received that award?
I am a mini dynasty.
Not at all.
With 2 Super Bowls in a 5-year span.
Yeah, like I don't care about the individual. I'm not on the team. I care about the team winning. So for me, I couldn't care less. I thought McDavid deserved it. It's not a finals MVP. It's an MVP for the entire postseason. So I have no problem and expected him to win it. Matter of fact, going into the game, McDavid was on ESPN Bet minus 5,000 to win the award. He was definitely going to win it, and you were able to see the voters today. 17 voters for the Conn Smythe. 16 of them gave first place votes to Connor McDavid. 1 went to Sergei.
I like that my opponent on that one. That was a beautiful defensive flip on me.
Allow me to vote for some of these awards. All right, come on now. But I had absolutely no problem with McDavid winning it, and matter of fact, I'm almost glad because I feel like it could have been the worst thing. Or if it went to Bobrovsky, then maybe you're having people, oh my God, how could it not have went to McDavid? He was so far and away the best, and it's like I don't want anyone speaking negative about my team after such a glorious moment. So I'm totally okay with McDavid winning this.
Zaz, a lot of fun videos that have been circulating social media of how the Panthers are celebrating.
Let's go defense, let's go.
Today down there in South Florida. If you had the Stanley Cup, what would you do?
Well, first of all, I would fill the cup with a lot of Jack Daniels. I mean, wouldn't that be great? You just drink right out of the top of it. But if we're not talking about having a party like that, I'm going ice cream sundae in the cup. I'm trying to eat some ice cream.
No, me? I would put some poke, and if I had to stand in the cup, I would put some poke in that motherfucker, or some udon noodles. And people like, nigga, you don't put some beer in that motherfucker. I'm like, no, I don't want no beer in my Stanley Cup. I would put some fucking noodles in that motherfucker. And they'd be like, I had the world's largest noodle bowl with some pho, bro. And I'm like, yes, sir. They would be like, this motherfucker crazy. And I'll put that shit all over Insta, and motherfuckers be like, this motherfucker really put some udon noodles in this motherfucker. I was like, you damn skimpy.
You're the Stanley.
Shit.
This is a family program, by the way. So, are you gonna go to the parade? Give me a rundown of what a parade is like for the Florida Panthers, because they're not really. It's not Miami. It's not really in Fort Lauderdale. Like, so what's where is the parade?
Fort Lauderdale. It's gonna be downtown.
It is gonna be in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, it's gonna be downtown Fort Lauderdale.
Even though they're technically in Sunrise, which is a subsidiary city of the area of Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Because my boys, the first time team is
that was my guy. That was supposed to be.
Although my younger one, my older one, excuse me, he was 4 years old when the Heat won their last championship, so he doesn't remember it. But I was in the Heat parade, all right. So he was in the parade with me. The Zaslow family was being chauffeured around in a white convertible Lamborghini. That's right. So my older son was actually in the parade with me, but my younger one wants to go, so I'll check out the details. Listen, guys, I've been working all day here, all right? I haven't been checking out parade details yet, but it's Sunday, it's downtown Fort Lauderdale, and obviously...
No, they put it on Sunday, because the NHL draft is actually going on Thursday through Saturday, actually.
ESPN Radio Post, that's obviously more secondary today. With the Panthers winning the Stanley Cup, go celebrate Don't do whatever
in your
you're going
vodka
to do.
cup. Yep. Oh, I mean, what an amazing night. Wasn't last night the best night of your lives, guys? Wasn't that? As a Ranger fan, yeah. Come on, what do you expect me to say? I'm trying to think if it makes me feel any better that at least they won it, or does it make me feel worse because, like, hey, dude, like maybe they.
The Rangers were supposed to win it because I had them picked in the NHL bracket challenge, and they got beat in the conference final. That shit pisses me off. Dairy Street, another half a sack.
If you love with renters insurance, visit progressive.com. Along with Jordan Ronan, I'm Gabe Neitzel. We just asked the question to Zach. So now we're going to ask the question as well. What would you do if you had the Stanley Cup?
That's basically what kimchi is. You pickle cabbage with gochujang, gochugaru, and dashi broth. It's beautiful. I mean, usually in Alante Taylor and Shaylan, it's like foreign. Bacon is overrated. There, I said it, motherfuckers. Bacon is over fucking crazy.
I got carte blanche now. I can do whatever the hell I want.
The great Sean McDonough on the call as the final seconds melted away for the Florida Panthers last night to win the Stanley Cup.
Billy, the puncher, hits me. What the hell? What kind of bullshit? I've gotten a lot of touches in the early stages of the season. 544 yards? That's a lot for a running back.
I'm Gabe Neitzel as we fill in, and there have been plenty of videos circulating on social media about how the Panthers are celebrating today with that Stanley Cup, which got us thinking, what would you do if you had the Stanley Cup
in Miami, man?
They are having a time. They brought it out to the ocean.
Yeah, Matthew Tkachuk literally dunked it in the ocean when he jumped in.
Elbow bar, top of the rail, yeah.
Elbow room.
They're having a great time today. Jordan, I mean, you've been around NFL players. You know.
I overthrew him easily.
These guys celebrate.
I could just tell.
But it seems like to me, hockey players know how to celebrate better than any other sport.
I think also the grind plays into it, right? The
breaks his ankle. Come on, no! I got a punt. Fuck!
It's so.
That was not the way I wanted to start the drive.
These guys are so beat up, and then when it's over, that moment of glory, just you gotta stretch it out. Plus,
yeah, let's do a sky ball.
We know that game.
Oh yeah.
We know they're built different.
Do I want to be inside? Make sure.
I did.
I wanted to angle it towards the sideline. Damn it, it's inbounds.
It's very easy to find if you just search Chris Draper Stanley Cup.
Yeah, and he said that he drank out of the cup after the accident before that. That's what I'm talking about. This is what hockey players are made of. These guys are a different breed.
No question.
So that brought us to this question. And you can join the conversation, 888-6.
Unstoppable Bluesman deactivated. Fuck.
776. If you had the Stanley Cup for a day, what would you do? What would you do if you had the Stanley Cup?
Alright, we got it back.
Jordan, do you have any thoughts on what you would do? Because that's the way this works now. Everybody on that team's going to get the Stanley Cup for a day. What would you do?
I've been thinking long and hard. So it's not that easy because it weighs 30 plus pounds.
Sure.
Man, 30 pounds, that's literally a box of fries. That's literally a case of fries.
But I think
at my fast food establishment. Like, come on, bro. It's nothing. I literally benched that like it's nothing. If they had to use both hands to do it, though. That's what she said. Yeah. But I'm just saying.
My research has shown it has not done well in water over the years.
Yeah.
I think it might have sank into somebody's pool.
Ooh, that's never good.
Mario Lemieux. So, he tried it.
Ooh, he put a lot of ass in this one. Deep inside the fly.
So, I think I would probably take it to the golf course, have my own cart.
It's crazy how both versions of Devon Aitken and both of my franchises, not even an X Factor.
Putter, I think it's.
It makes no sense. The man has 96 feet.
Use it as a putter. I don't have to do doesn't have to be a full swing. And of course,
phone 3.
Yeah.
Hurry up, 11 o'clock so I can give me some food through my food delivery app.
Or John Daly or something.
Yes. Shit is annoying.
While I'm putting with it.
Yeah, I mean, again, if you want to join the conversation, 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. What would you do if you had the Stanley Cup for a day? So, I mean, the first thing that comes to mind, and I'm sure it's been done by a handful of people, but not many. I don't think we have, a ton of Wisconsinites that have been able to bring the Stanley Cup back here. I know some have.
Cooper beat. Ooh, what a pancake ball that was.
Wisconsin, brandy old fashions. Like, Corbell had a study a number of years ago that Wisconsin drinks half of their brandy. But that they distribute worldwide. Half of it is consumed right here in Wisconsin. So I
thought you guys drink massive amounts of beer.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I got hit stick again.
We just, it gets cold here in winter. Jordan, we eat things to do to stay warm. So brandy and beer are the two things that we drink. So I would be making a brandy old-fashioned in there that we could just be serving, just swing by, pour it in your own cup as, it would be a nice...
Down the sideline, inside the 40.
We'll mix some old brandy
3
old-fashioned
picks,
mix in there.
not a fan.
And certainly just swing by.
The first one was clearly my fault. The second one, that was a deflection. The first one was a deflection. The last two was a clear and utter, just stupid play call, by me, honestly.
As possible.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a good idea. Very,
Thank you, Callaway.
Territorial, centralized for you. I mean, very, very Wisconsin-like.
Yes,
But now,
and I think that's
shots on me, junk mail.
try to end up doing because they get one, they want to make it very, true to who they are, and that's why the Stanley Cup again is just so cool. It's not like, it's not like Patrick Mahomes gets
Cooper
to
Beanie.
party for a day and gets to take it anywhere. But also,
Wow. You need to move.
Remember Brady?
Oh.
Remember Brady threw it on the
He
boat?
did.
Gronk, I believe, dented it when he spiked it one time.
That's true. That's also very true.
And he also hit a baseball and would put a hole in it, too.
Because it doesn't weigh 30 pounds.
Yeah, but it's also
It's smaller.
And again, I don't want to make it seem like the Lombardi Trophy isn't cool, because it is. But like the Stanley Cup being an actual cup, and then you can drink and eat and so many different things with it. There's only so much you can do with the Lombardi, right? Like you're taking it with you, and it's on display. But it's
He was supposed to cut it inside, not to the outside.
Take it to the golf course.
Supposed to ankle break him to the inside so you can walk in for a toddy. Come on, JK.
That thing is
The fuck, bro?
So short. What do you
I knew you the fuck you was doing.
it might be a little bit easier to swing around.
I guess, but I mean, maybe you could use it as like a pool cue. I think
Yeah.
it'd be
Touchdown off the deflection!
a little.
Deontay Harden, his third of the game! 2 returns, and now a receiving touchdown! It was supposed to go to Johnson!
Years of the cup.
Well, technically that play works, I hate the slide screen, because it never gotta wait for your lineman to get out there to get the slide protection, and it never animates properly. And it never works in real life, too.
Like, when you're Chris Draper, you have to clean it out yourself then, right? Like, that's on you to clean it out after what happened.
I wouldn't trust the Chris Draper there, or whatever. Insert player name. Evan Rodriguez was the one who was talking about it last night.
Yeah.
I know. I remember one time when Dustin Brown took the Stanley Cup championship home.
He wanted to do with the Stanley
He accidentally poured ketchup into it. He used like the world's largest ketchup dipping vessel, and it took him an hour and a half to clean it out because it got stuck because the cup was so cold. It's kept at such a cold temperature, the ketchup froze on impact.
Good idea.
Yeah, he
I like that.
clarified, not at the same
Right.
time, clearly, but our producer, James, your daughter has been in the Stanley Cup.
Correct, yeah. I'm a big Penguins fan. Nick Bonino was on the back-to-back Cup teams in 16 and 17.
I remember that one because in 2016, the LA Kings had the opportunity to make the playoffs that year. All we had to do was have the Blackhawks lose in the final week of the regular, 2 of the last 3 games, and the Blues to lose 1 game, and the LA Kings to win their last 3 games. And we ended up losing all 3 and missed the playoffs. And Dale Sutter was unceremoniously fired. He should have got a second chance, but the ownership was like, we got tired of your truculent attitude towards us and the media. So,
Of the Pittsburgh Penguins was about 6 months old. We got up
yes! Even though that was some bad coverage on my part, I forced him out of bounds. Because I was basically caused the quarterback to be scared shitless, pissing down his own damn legs. He loved kicking it to the right side, even though he's a lefty.
held by a
Weird.
strange man.
Question this is the website. What the hell am I talking
But it's a
about?
great picture. I sent it to you guys.
Oh, damn!
Sydney.
She's not
Whoever that was, number 6 got put on his ass.
Picture even greater when you look back on it 20 years.
J.K. Dobbins.
Was it tough to convince your wife to name your child Sydney? after Sidney Crosby?
No. I knew like the circumstances she understood, and then we're Penguin fans, so it's spelled with a Y, which is like the
Oh, SYDNEY.
like how you spell the female version.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
She knew it was about Sidney Crosby. You were just like, hey, hon, how about...
Well, so technically, since they're both already Penguins fans, it didn't really make a damn difference.
My wife probably
Let me
would have
use
been
it,
mad
Dobbins.
because she'd be like...
Let's see, can the computer give me some good blocks? I should have kept it a little bit more to the right side.
If you had the Stanley Cup for a day, we'll continue to take your calls. 888-SAVE-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Just as a reminder,
I wanted to throw the ball, but there was nobody open. Down the sideline, gets a block inside the 35.
Dive into the Cowboys and Dak
Gain of
Prescott.
31 yards on the run.
Ian on ESPN.
I don't know what dancing move I'm doing, but that's hilarious how I'm doing all of that. 30, 35, 40, 45 to the 50, to the 45 to the 40, to the 35-yard line, 40-yard run.
3776.
Oh.
Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Amber and Ian presented.
What? My ass was out of bounds. What the fuck?
Jordan, just quickly, what would you do again to remind everybody? What would you do with the Stanley Cup for a day?
Yeah, I'm going to bring it, play golf with it, and that's...
Chirping. I'm going to help you be a better blocker.
The Stanley Cup.
I am in Wisconsin, so I would fill it with a lot of brandy and make some brandy.
Yes! First down, 12 yards.
888, say ESPN. We go up to Vance in Arizona.
Fry might be over, but I'm going to go see if I can get it to Johnson. But...
crazy to think about hockey when it's 110 here, but...
Oh, that was a tutty! And I overthrew him. Frick.
All the little, because we have actually a lot of club hockey teams here, and let the kids take pictures of it.
Larry Reed.
Like boys and girls clubs where kids don't maybe know anything about the sport, kind of one of the players come up to me and kind of answer questions, and then finish off the day to build more with questions.
Oh, I hate this play called decided an attack, but it never works. But let me see if I can get it to Fry.
Do you have a specific drink that you would want to fill it up with, Vance?
I
Inside the one! Wow, what a BB that was!
So that's a growing the game with the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
It's
My,
That's a full day.
yeah,
Do a lot of
McCoy.
good things, and then, reward yourself at the end of the day.
Why'd you cut it outside?
Brian in Colorado. Brian, you're up next. 888 say ESPN. If you had the Stanley Cup for a day, Brian, what would you do?
Hey guys, well I actually had a chance to spend a little time with the Stanley Cup. I was at dinner in Steamboat Springs. It was the fall after the Avs had won the Cup. 3 or 4 times during the course of dinner, the restaurant erupted in.
Yes, shook and
The
unstoppable.
family ended up sharing dessert with the restaurant out of the Stanley Cup. I think it was ice cream
You're
and
serious?
cake. Turns out the guy was a backup player for the Tampa Bay Lightning who had won the Cup the year before and was just getting his chance. Nobody knew who it was, and I don't know that we helped his evening.
Oh, so he basically has it on layaway? They give it to you a year later, huh?
Wow.
That's amazing.
I mean, it's a lot of people you got to get through, I guess, and if you're just one of these backup guys, yeah,
No one even knew who he was, I'm sure, so that's even better.
I'm just flying to these videos.
Go from Arizona before? Like, if you put that thing and leave it outside the cup, you probably can't even touch it.
No, it's dangerous. You're way too hot.
Yeah, that's a thing that scorching hot, burn your hand.
888
It's metal, dumbass. Of course you're gonna burn your hands and leave metal outside.
Jamie in the
No
bed.
shit.
Jamie, if you had the Stanley Cup, what would you do with it for a day?
Yeah, being a once-in-a-lifetime thing, I'd think outside the box maybe, and
Like I said, I would put udon noodles in it.
if I had the money.
But some pierogies.
Okay.
I'm surprised somebody. That the problem is it takes a little bit longer than a day. I think that
I wanted a Hail Mary, but
back to space. Although the Stanley Cup in space would be pretty cool.
You think they would let it skydive?
Yeah, I had it in the photos.
Oh, dude, I think they would let it skydive.
Yeah, the photos would be amazing, by the way.
Oh yeah, up in
Just
space,
yeah.
just zero gravity.
can I do it? Can I do 3 for 3?
I don't think they'd let it skydive. I think they would draw the line at if, hey, I want to skydive. Just also because, I don't know how you do that safely. Because, like you said, the cup is so big, it's not like you can hold on to it with one hand and then pull the ripcord with the other.
Two people. I'm sure they could do it with this, 30-pound cup.
Yeah, when they
But that's a lot of G-force, plus the fact that the heaviness of it will weigh you down to the point that you be going too fast down to the ground. You and the cup will literally explode in a pile of bloody dust. So no. Shit.
Yeah, that'd be the part of
I wanted to do the dig route over the middle, but it was 3 people across the middle. I was like, no sir.
Enter his game.
and that's exactly what would lead to the Stanley Cup. And this player also happened in a terrible freak accident on a skydiving incident. Meanwhile, over in the NFL, it continues to just boil and boil and boil, Jordan, as we get closer and closer to training camp. What exactly are the Dallas Cowboys going to do with Dak Prescott? Because Dak, quite possibly, has some of the highest leverage we've seen from a player in NFL history because he can't be franchise tagged. He put it in his previous deal.
Yes, sir.
More often than not, we see when teams and a player just can't come to an agreement, we'll just franchise tag him. And if they don't work it out, at least they can get something in return, and we see a player get traded. But that's not even an option for the Cowboys, who claim to be all in, by the way.
Yes, get a block!
You know what they do in this situation? I guess
inside the 45 across midfield. 14-yard romp. Oh, no. It works to perfection, lads.
Seems like the Cowboys are going to want to play this out and see where it goes with Dak. Okay, we have this team. We have this really good team. Let's see.
Fry is now in the zone and can't be knocked out. Let's go!
I just feel like, when's the last time a quarterback like Dak?
I slipped under my own guy's armpit.
I just let him leave, right? Because Kirk Cousins left by his own choice, right?
Correct.
Minnesota wanted him back. Tom Brady left because he wasn't coming back, right?
Correct.
Aaron Rodgers left because...
Yes! A bomb to Hardy! His 4th touchdown overall! A new franchise record!
Quarterback with the Saints.
Oh!
Yeah, absolutely. He's 31 years old. He's going to be turning 31.
First player in team history with 2 kickoff returns and 2 receiving touchdowns in the same game!
Obviously, that position
was
longer than
and we add too early.
Every other
41-yard bomb!
I don't see...
Boy!
Now I know it's a great...
That's how you get it done. With only 300 total yards, and I've got 35 points. This shit is crazy. Sometimes I put up 90 points with like 700 yards. I got 300 yards total. And I got 35 points on the board.
Plan A.
That's crazy.
Purdy was their plan A. They're taking him.
I know, that's not
sooner than
60%.
the
138 yards and 2 tutties. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch?
That's not just, you can find quarterbacks anywhere. No, that's just not the case. I mean, we talked about it around the draft this year. How many of those guys taken in the first round do we fully expect that are going to sign contract extensions with the team?
No, Buddha Baker, actually. I got the wrong
Maybe half,
Baker
if
name
it
wrong.
goes great. It's just
They don't want to pay up, brother. They want to get me money. That soundbite is so fucking hilarious. And he was like, fuck, I got hopped on by DK Metcalf. This is back in like in 2020. And Pat, he said, I didn't see nobody behind me. And Patrick Peterson was like, nigga, I was behind your ass. You could have lateraled it to me. And I was like, there was no way I was lateraling it, that ball. I was taking that shit to your crib. Those were his exact words, too.
What if it doesn't work out with Daniel Jones in New York? What if, the Derek Carr experiment doesn't go the way the Saints want? Would the Saints want to bring Dak Prescott back home to Louisiana? What if Aaron Rodgers retires after this year? What if the Raiders don't fill their quarterback? Like, we can go through every year there's 6, 7, 8, 9 teams that are looking
Good job, defense. It's okay, he gave up a couple of inches, but he was going to get the first down regardless. Because you literally, if you couldn't get like 7 inches, there's no point in you
Why
playing.
is Dak Prescott, though? Let's say, I get it. He's likely to hit free
I
agency.
mean,
why would he want to go to any of those other
well,
places?
I
mean, if things get contentious enough, What if he just decides to walk? Hey, you had your chance. You had
Well,
your chance to
the
win
Boca.
that nobody else
The
had.
Boca.
And you decided not to give me that.
It's basically Black Bean version of Toboki.
Before this season.
Oh wow, even my boy Rose got a set, and he's doing jumping jacks. Let's fucking go. All the momentum's on our side. Let's
He does all the right things.
I can give the Bears credit. They do have some really unique blitz packages, but a lot of people don't really particularly see that much. Like, okay, we get yards on that play, but that's
I just
okay.
don't see
That's
Jerry
okay.
Jones and the Dallas Cowboys having a quarterback who's that wanted by every other
But
team
yeah,
and saying, you know what?
you never see a strong safety blitzing a lot, or free safety going into pass rush mode.
Something there,
But,
like, why are the Dallas Cowboys going to let him walk?
oh, I thought that was the box.
You know,
So far,
That's why.
a little bit of muted celebration. Okay. Should have played that game once, but I don't want to give up
they're not a
anything.
blown up team. They have a lot of talent. That's the thing. It's the Dallas
Good job,
Cowboys.
defense.
The premium team in the NFL, right? An ownership that we know is not scared to spend money. That's never been a Jerry Jones thing. They haven't wanted to.
Now they're just dinking dunking down the field.
They have a team. They're going to be able to compete.
I
Right?
understand.
They've been a competitor. Yes, they haven't been.
Oh, I'm on the running back. Oh, that's a bad. Yeah, I was not gonna get no penetration out of the B gap.
Go elsewhere, Gabe,
So-
is because you want to get every last.
That was pretty much a lose-lose
You want to maximize
situation.
your earning. You want to make $62 million instead of $58 million. Yes. Then maybe he leaves.
What are you doing? Loss of 11 yards. Davidson gets a set. The rookie. Let's go. The second year guy actually. This the young players getting sacks too, not just the main guys. We got Rose a sack, and he's a third year guy, second year guy, Davidson. Let's go!
Trying to figure out how to do all that within the parameters of the NFL. And look,
I love mushrooms.
Seems like the only team that's actually ever in some sort of salary cap trouble is the New Orleans Saints.
Hey!
They just have to cut a bunch of guys in order to get under the cap, where everybody else figures out a way to work cap magic and be able to do whatever.
Why is my squad catching strays? What the hell?
Micah Parsons, they want to re-sign
What?
The only thing I'll say, and this is the dilemma that the Cowboys are in, along with probably the Miami Dolphins with Tua, the Giants were kind of in it, even though Daniel Jones is at a lesser category than these guys.
Oh, no question. You know it's bad when the beat reporter for the team on ESPN, Jordan Rana, has to basically keep it real with y'all. Be like, he's a lesser tier quarterback than everybody else. Everybody and their mother knows that. My boy Fry in the zone.
You're kind of stuck in no man's land. Because you have to pay them, a lot, but you don't.
Another one? 34. I know. Got inside the 50. It's 45. Y'all lined up. Across midfield, inside the 40.
And there is none.
Well, no, then you end up with where the Minnesota.
It's a block. 40. Breaks the tackle from 35 to the 40, to the 45 to the 50, to the 45 to the 40 yard line.
They end up drafting J.J. McCarthy, and they're hoping something like
Hunter Lipke. That's the one we hitting.
They got sick of paying Kirk Cousins. Then
how can you get sick of paying your quarterback? That makes no sense. How do you get sick of paying a quarterback? Here's my quarterback. I'm going to use your Fry.
Oh yeah, if he hits that market, there's no doubt in my mind that Adam's 100% right. He's getting over $60 million. There's going to be a bidding war for him because teams are desperate for quarterbacks, and they're scared. They're terrified, Jordan, of starting over. It's why the Giants gave Daniel Jones
supposed to catch the ball. What the fuck?
$40 million contract.
What the fuck?
And the Cowboys are going to end up paying Dak Prescott close to $60 million.
Yeah,
I feel confident that's how it's going to play out.
When do you think that deal gets done? Do you think it gets done?
Breaks the tackle down the sideline, and he is gone. And he hit the celly. Oh, J.K. Dobbins, his 6th of the year, and the Saints have broken it open.
And we win, and then we have to pay him that extra money. So be it.
And that's the risk they have to take because they have no other recourse with no franchise tag available for Dak Prescott. Speaking of NFL drama, a lot of it brewing out in San Francisco because things between Brent and Ayuk and the Niners, they're kind of weird right now and have been for a while. We try to dissect that coming up next. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN. Everybody's looking to get paid in the NFL, especially if you're
He
entering
wants
the
to get
last year of a deal,
paid.
which is what Brandon Ayuk is doing after the Niners exercised his fifth-year option. But things are getting a little weird out in San Fran. We discuss right now on Amber and Ian, ESPN Radio, ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80, along with Jordan Ronan on Gabe Neitzel. And a report came out on Monday, Adam Schefter doing what he does, great reporting, saying that the Niners apparently explored a trade with the Washington Commanders for Ayuk before the NFL draft, which again would make sense. If you're going to trade Ayuk, it would have been back around the draft this past spring. And then Ayuk today responded to an Instagram post of the report from JPA Football, which creates even more controversy, saying, quote, "But I thought the Niners was never trying to trade me from Ayuk." So clearly things not really that close for these two to come to an agreement on some sort of contract extension.
User half a set.
I mean, realistically,
Rose
CBA now is. I
and
the options for
and Davidson.
He wants to be a Niner. If he doesn't,
Actually,
want to be a
yeah.
Niner, I think his only option is to show up.
Rose and Dean.
We all agree the Niners want to win this year, right? They're trying to win. So
100%.
trading Brandon Ayuk now makes zero sense for the 49ers. Even if you get draft picks, future draft cap, like your team becomes worse for this year now.
Is any of my players in the right position?
Yeah.
So trading Brandon Ayuk at this point to me makes little sense. Now, I will say this. I asked earlier in the offseason, I asked someone in the league, hey, do you think Brandon Ayuk is available? Have you heard that he's available? And he said, yeah. But the Niners really want to keep him. So yeah, they'll take, if you trade them a first round pick, yeah, of course they're probably open to it. But if you're otherwise it doesn't benefit them. They're trying to
not Irish snares. Not
so yeah,
good.
like a team like the Giants, they were picking 6th in the draft. The Washington Commanders, obviously, super close with Jaden Daniels, quarterback who wasn't drafted at that point. They were drafting 3rd in the draft. So yeah, if the Niners could then get their replacement for Brandon Ayuk, they would do it. But otherwise, it doesn't make sense. So
let me get some reps.
This is going to play out like it always does with I feel like the 49ers, they have this. John Lynch, he has this, patented.
Might as well put Sky Moore in there.
They negotiate hard, and obviously it's negotiating hard here. Brandon Ayuk is not happy. And eventually, middle of this summer sometime, they're going to come to a deal with Brandon Ayuk on a new contract, and eventually Brandon Ayuk's going to end up being paid in a year or two. Deebo Samuel's on the last year of his deal next year. He's going to be 29 years old. So they'll be paying Ayuk 2 or 3 years from now, and Deebo Samuel won't be on the team when he's making that big money.
Yeah, I would agree with you that I think Ayuk becomes the more attractive wide receiver, especially given all the different ways that Samuel's been used. He's been more dinged up. Yeah. Ayuk, long-term, I think
Fields gets some run.
San Francisco's plans.
This game is open.
Brandon Ayuk.
Let me check my personal
stats. That's going to be the more
stats.
helpful option because they're
2 touchdowns, 4 interceptions for 130 yards. That's good enough. I'll let Fields take the rest of this game.
You go with the younger, cheaper guy, and that would be Brandon Ayuk. You pay him now, it's going to be less than what you're going to have to pay later. To me, for Deebo Samuel, Ryan Clark, NFL analyst, said on the NFL Live, giving us the latest update on the Brandon Ayuk contract negotiations.
I had some pushback on a couple of things. Like I said, Brandon, you're asking to be paid like the Amon-Ra St. Browns, the A.J. Browns, and some of those guys. And I said, we haven't seen you be asked to carry the torch of the offense the way that those dudes have. And he said, look where I line up, and look who's guarding me. He said, I beat one-on-one coverage. I beat the best man on the other side of the field. And he said, and I do that, and I put up over 1,300 yards without getting the type of targets that some of those big-name wide receivers have gotten.
That ankle breaker mechanic is so filthy.
In that manner,
I hope they fix it in Madden 25 and 24. I'm thinking of getting 24, but I'm going to get some negotiations.
He said to me, if I'm not in San Francisco, I'm comfortable being somewhere else.
Dalton Schultz again on 100 yards again. Fuck!
He may be fine, in somewhere else. But if you're the 49ers, why would they want to trade you now and get rid of you right now? How does that benefit the 49ers? What if you're John Lynch? What would someone even have to offer you to want to take him off your roster for this year?
I mean, the only thing that would have made sense, again, this report was that they were exploring trade with the Commanders before the NFL draft, was to do it then.
But
So
you're
then
not
you
getting
get
the first round pick, so now what are you starting with? You're starting with the second round pick.
Yep. And they obviously weren't going to do that. And, I mean, this past draft was chock full of wide receivers. So maybe they were thinking, okay, if we can trade him then, get one of these wide receivers, and that's how we backfill the position, make sure we still have some potential there if we end up losing Ayuk. At this point, when we're a month away from teams reporting and training camps opening up, it just doesn't make sense to move him, especially
It's crazy. It's already July pretty much. That's fucking
they don't
crazy.
have to pay their quarterback for another 2 years. So
Big nickel formation, not a fan. Nickel 2-4-5. I like it because you have 5 people in coverage, so you can basically are stuck either getting beat on either crossing routes or double moves.
31st pick is Ricky Pearsall.
That could be
But
on.
Ricky Pearsall, as a rookie, is not going to be Brandon Ayuk. That's not
March
realistic.
of last year, so
No, it really isn't. And they're going to, again,
a little bit over a year ago.
I'm perplexed as to why he's taking this personally. I do a show locally with Mark Chimura, who played in the NFL for nearly a decade with the Green Bay Packers, and the first thing he
Oh,
says
wow, that was almost alert.
You can't take it personally. And yet, that's where we are with Ayuk and the 49ers. NBA,
I agree with Brandon Ayuk
tomorrow,
to a degree.
back to the NBA.
He wants to get paid like Amon and other top 10 wide receivers, but he hasn't got the targets like required to even play like that. Drake London again against the Saints again. Went for the Cowboys from the Falcons with the Cowboys. Are you shitting me? Anyway, but like I said, I just feel like he doesn't deserve that much. Oh wow, they kicked the block. I thought they returned it for a 2-point conversion. Man, I should usually that about that shit. Can I do 3
It
touchdowns?
seems like the NBA offseason just picks up quickly after the NBA.
Yes, I can! Breaks a tackle and he's gone! His third of the game! 5 touchdowns total! Oh! What a day for Deontay Hardy!
Right around the corner. And so many things to dive into with the NBA offseason. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, and Amber and Ian is presented by Progressive.
Turns on the plancha.
I'm Gabe Nuts along with Jordan Ronan as we fill in on
No,
the program
no,
tonight.
no.
And one of the big
I am
impressive
not
offseason
doing that.
questions
Never said.
begins out with quite possibly, Jordan, the death of a dynasty in what the Golden State Warriors have been over the last decade or so, winning the championships that they won. Yes, Kevin Durant was a part of a couple of those, but their core...
Yeah, I'm not 21. I'm 20. I was not going to make it a 21-point game. You can kiss that shit
Really,
goodbye.
Steph isn't going anywhere. They just locked up Draymond to a 4-year deal last year that he still has 3 years left. But now...
3 years left with Draymond? Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a good look. That contract's looking really shitty right about now.
I guess the lack of remorse for any of it, coming from Draymond Green,
blown out
my
the
guess is
Bills.
that
Well,
they probably regret
that actually did happen in real life. The Bills got blown out by the Niners 28-7
He is
in
reportedly
2021.
looking like he is going to test free agency, see what's out there for him. And is that the right move for Golden State to move on from Klay Thompson?
Yes.
Try to see if they can find.
He has been washed for the last 2 years. No one just wanted to admit it to him, but I'm like, my boy, I know you're a 4-time champ. You're going to walk to the Hall of Fame.
Look, it's already been over.
Not just the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame, but the USA International Olympic Hall of Fame as well, because he won 2 gold medals with them in 2012 and 2016. He didn't play in 2021 because he had tested positive for COVID.
Klay Thompson isn't good.
Plus, he was also coming up from his Achilles tear too.
I
So.
want to say he's not that good.
Lattimore half a sack with.
In relation to top
I want to say.
No, he's
Wilson?
he was. He was not one of those.
Yeah. Let's see who got it.
Had some of the
Let's see.
injuries that he has had.
34 years old.
Oh, and Zach Allen, both him and Lattimore get half a sack each. I feel like the first person who touches the quarterback should get the full sack instead of having to wait for the play to be finished for it to activate.
Although Mike Dunleavy Jr., who is the Warriors general manager, had this to say when he was
That's
asked where things stand with Klay Thompson.
there an offer on the table for Clay right now?
Yeah, I mean, all that stuff, I think, honestly, Tim, is just private. You know, we want him back. I think we said that all along. Hopefully he'll come back. But as far as, like, the specifics of discussions and those types of things, I think it's important to keep kind of in-house, and we figure out a solution to all that, and we'll have news for you.
Turns on his speed. Spins out of a tackle. That's slow ass spin.
Done a lot for that organization.
Great man in the community, too, so that's why I don't think a lot of people want to just get rid of Klay Thompson.
Yeah, they want Klay Thompson back at their price. Where Klay Thompson's probably thinking, I'm worth, well, look at what I accomplished. I deserve more than that. But that Klay Thompson that we saw several years ago and the Klay Thompson we've seen
get off me.
Two different Klay Thompsons.
You know how to get him in the
Austin
text.
Rivers, ESPN NBA analyst,
I forgot it was in the third quarter.
Amber and Ian, ESPN Radio. I'm
That interview was odd.
run on. And Austin, we were just talking about Klay Thompson. Looks like he is going to be testing free agency.
Yeah, I'm going to dump Dollar Johnson.
What should the Warriors do with Klay Thompson? What do you think they should do? Should they let him walk, or should they be aggressive in reacquiring?
No, my minute no. Landon Roberts.
And not too
great.
You know, I'm not saying you have to get him a max contract or anything like that, but some of the numbers I've seen other people in the media throw out, in my opinion, are, you know, is insulting. And when we talk about, you know, why he unfollowed the Warriors, you know, mutual feelings right now that aren't on the same page. If you see his Bentley Beach press conference, he was saying, you know, a lot of
wide open in the corner of the end zone, and he overthrew him. Why did I even let that happen? They that's man to balls. That's about Von Bell. Every energized Von Bell. He was on a couple of bad teams. Really, the fullback Darren Gibson. And 30 more points. Great.
When you think about it, lastly, I'll say this. This is a guy, people will tell a lot.
Nowhere near him losing the bar because we're up 13 plus. So.
It's 18 a game, guys. You know, I mean, this is.
Can I do 4 touchdowns? No. They would have been crazy. 3 return touchdowns, 2 receiving, 5 total touchdowns by Deontay Hardy. Man, if Madden had fantasy football, man, people would be making so much money. That shit would be out of control. I'm just giving the buck with you.
Is a two-way player. I know he's not the defender he once was, but he still can play defense and average 18 points a game. By any other measure, if anybody else had those numbers, we're looking at 100.
Oh man, what a pancake block! Breaks the tackle. Gain of 11 yards, 148 yards for the Dolphins. Now over 700 for the season.
Following the Warriors at one point, kind of piqued my interest. You're a player, and we always talk about this in the media. Does it mean something? Does it not mean anything? You've been in those locker rooms. Break down to me, from a player perspective, what you make of that when guys unfollow the team that they're on.
It's personal. That's not by mistake. You know, you go into your Instagram, you go to who you're
Tank breaks his 6 tackles and route technician.
Type in the letter W.
And I'm not using him as a blocker.
The Warriors page and you want to follow it. That was
I couldn't touch him because it would have been illegal block in the back. So I just had to let him go by, unfortunately.
There's something to it, otherwise why'd you do it? And all that tells me is they're not on the same page.
Nobody in the back end, and it's single coverage on Callaway. I'm going to you.
And they were exchanging numbers, and he felt insulted.
What? I was lurked.
But that's enough reason, at least, for him to feel the need.
No.
Austin Rivers, ESPN NBA.
Damn it! How was that learned? I threw it over his head.
Jordan Ron on as we fill in tonight on this program. And tomorrow night,
that's bullshit. There you go. Fucking serious.
Starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Austin, when you went through the draft process, I believe you were in the green room. What's that like, getting that invitation and then having the nerves as you're sitting back there waiting for your
shut up, bro.
Yeah, there's definitely some nerves. You don't want to be the guy that is like waiting to be called, and the cameras just keep pointing to you every time it's a pick, and you just gotta sit there like figuring what.
Now my boy Fry's out of this one.
You know, you're very anxious. You're very excited. You know, most of these young men tonight, or I'm sorry, tomorrow night, are going to have their loved ones with them, and this is a moment that seemed unrealistic. Their whole life. Up until obviously these past couple of years when their names have been thrown in this hat, and it's an honor. It's very nerve-wracking, and Listen, I got to be honest with you. Going through it now, you pray that you land in the right situation. The NBA is 99% situational. You have your 1% talents like the Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Stephen Curry, all these names. But the 99% of the NBA, it is all about being in the right situation. I got drafted to the worst situation I could have possibly got drafted to. And that stuff matters. It can land. It can shape your career one way or the other. So you just hope for the best for all these young men.
You obviously come from a very successful basketball family, right? Your father was a successful coach in the league at the time, a successful player previously.
Let me look up.
When you're going through the draft process,
what year was he drafted?
Situation than a guy like Bronny. You were the 10th overall pick in the draft. Bronny, we're talking about, okay, maybe he gets drafted by the Lakers 55. And, we all know the conversation there with him and LeBron. But how much do you hear about that? How much do teams talk to you about that as you're going through the process?
Yeah, you just kind of hear, they ask you questions, when you kind of do those interviews with those teams, they ask you questions kind of based off of, what they think they know. Then they ask you questions on what they've heard, what have you learned from your father, what are things that you've picked up, what things you've seen, what are mistakes that you've seen him make that you want to do differently, all these different things. With Bronny's situation, they know this guy has, lived quite a different life from every other player in his draft than any other draft.
Which year was Austin Rivers drafted?
To have a unique perspective, I think the one positive one of the few positives with Bronny is he's young, he has good genes, he's athletic, he can defend, and he's willing
to the Hornets. Oof.
Make a team.
2012. Oof. Oof.
Shooter,
oof. There was some. Oof. That team was dog shit. I can see why he was like worst position, worst timing possible. You're damn right. Oof. You ain't wrong. That's the problem. He was damn wrong. 12 years ago. He recently retired. And I felt bad for him because he never got a chance to go play on a winning team. The teams he was stuck on was the Clippers during the Donald Stern had. The Hornets when they were just like a fledgling version of the Charlotte Hornets. And
of course the NBA offseason is going to be up and running.
And of course, played for the Rockets as well. Great. No!
Austin Rivers, ESPN NBA analyst. And again, I find it curious.
I'm only up 6 now. That hit hurt. That shit hurt because now I lost all my momentum bar that I worked so hard to get. Can I do it again? 5?
There's a lot of
No.
undecided.
I got close.
Still need to be made about who some of those top guys are going to be.
Dollar down with some liquid sauce.
Right here on ESPN Radio.
That shit look good, but I'm gonna buy
Eastern time. Coming up next year on Amber and Ian, we dive more into Clay and NBA free agency. That's next on ESPN Radio and the ESPN.
I don't think anybody wants to pass this prime Klay Thompson. Don't get me wrong, he seems like a great player to play with, but I just don't feel like anyone will want him.
When was the last time you had a helpful conversation with your bank?
Why did it send me backwards?
Switch to Atlantic Union Bank. And whether it's business
Okay,
or personal, by video or in person, their team is...
Man, what a pancake walk that was.
Don't settle. Come see for yourself how people make the difference at Atlantic Union.
Just because it's not the best deep ball, so I'm not going to throw it.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkey.
Why is there a fly here? The window is not open. What the hell?
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo. The most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
Meridian presented by Progressive Insurance. Alex Sarr, Reed Shepard, Rob Dillingham. Find out where they go in this year's NBA draft. First round coverage begins tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern on most ESPN radio stations and the ESPN app. This is Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, along with Jordan Ronan. I'm Gabe Neitzel. Typically, the draft is kind of kicked off. There's the start of the NBA offseason, although they did make a rule change where now you can sign your own players during this period, much like you can in the NFL. So, one of the biggest things that people are trying to figure out...
All these leagues are trying to copy each other. It just doesn't work.
Marks, ESPN NBA analyst, was on SportsCenter, had this to say about Paul George and free agency.
Yeah, this is not really the market to be one of the marquee free agents here. When you're looking at 5 teams that have cap space, Philadelphia would certainly be a logical destination where they can offer him a 4-year, $212 million contract. And then it's Orlando, Oklahoma.
Let's go, defense.
2 playoff teams. Detroit is rebuilding. Utah is another one of those teams. And certainly the ability to re-sign with the Clippers here. So the marketplace is cool. Philadelphia with that cap space to go along with Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey.
It makes the most sense, especially with the way that Maxey had really emerged last year as that primary ball handler. Paul George is a very good off-the-ball offensive player. Not the defender that he once was, but still, he's got a liability out there on the perimeter. It would make a lot of sense for him to go to Philadelphia. Yet not everybody is making that connection right now.
I just gave up the lead.
Where do you
think
the best fit potentially for Paul George would be?
Oh, I'm on board with the Sixers. That Sixers team, if you get Embiid and Maxey and you add a 3rd player, and I think Paul George is the best option for them because he can help carry that load to help Embiid stay healthy. And because that's the thing with Embiid, right? It's can we keep him healthy for the duration of the season? That is the number one thing with Joel Embiid. And that's what getting a 3rd guy would do for them. It would help take that pressure off Embiid. They wouldn't need him to do as much in the regular season if you had Paul George. And now, you know, like you can have OG Anunoby is a free agent, right? And a good player, plays the same position, similar position. But he's not as much of a scorer.
I'm only down. I just blew the lead. I just blew a 20 point lead. You got it.
Yeah, but like he's a stand-up, he's a corner shooter.
Oh my gosh, I've done it again! 5 kickoff return touchdowns in 1 game!
Where I think he would help take that pressure off of me, which I think is so important for that team.
No.
They're in a position right now, which is, they have all that money. He just told you Bobby Marks just told you how much money they have right there, right? They can give him
5 kickoff returns with touchdowns.
Anybody to go get it. They don't have to lose any action. Paul George drops out.
7 total touchdowns, but Deontay Hardy.
Really good spot for.
Let me see.
George, because that's a team I think can compete with those 3 guys. Do you think the Clippers can compete if he goes back there?
No, I'm just trying to figure out what makes the most sense.
4 kickoff returns for touchdowns.
There's really only one team.
Over 600, over
to see if there's a better thing that comes out
60 yards per return.
And stick around with the Clippers to see if they can maybe run it back. I mean, a lot of people were high on the Clippers until you had
6 total touchdowns with Hardy. You gotta be serious. Wow. Oh man, NFL record. 4 kickoff returns and touchdowns in the game. What? 60 yards of return.
But basically, if you're Paul George, aren't you trading one injured situation for another injury situation? Like basically, if you're with the Clippers, you're going, all right, well, hopefully Kawhi, this is the year he's going to be healthy in the postseason. It's basically the same thing if you go over to the East now with you on that team,
this
Paul
drive.
George. Maybe you feel better about advancing because the East isn't as deep, and then, Joel and
let's go, and I get momentum bar.
Healthy by the time you get to Eastern.
It counts as a sack since he was behind the line of scrimmage, and he could have threw it again because it was behind the line of scrimmage and it was a fumble.
Philadelphia is the only thing that makes sense for me. I don't see him going to any of those other teams that have the cap space as of right now. But
unless he doesn't.
Let's go defense. Lattimore sack.
But you have remember the the Clippers. That's his home. He's from Los Angeles, right?
Correct.
So that's why when we say what makes sense for him, staying there.
I'm on CD land.
Like staying there and trying to do something in Los Angeles where you're from.
Let's go defense! What a play! And they get momentum bar back. And we get unstoppable back. Let's go. Rashad Jennings back deep to return. Brian Poole ready to boot this one. And he hits a beauty. Inside the 20-yard line. Return of 20 yards after a 66-yard punt. Well done. Justin Fields coming back on the field for the Saints.
But again, you take a look, like Utah doesn't make a ton of sense. No.
What do you mean? Utah's a beautiful state. Why would you not want to go live there? Why would you want to go play there? I would.
Sixers and the Clippers. That's it.
I don't understand why you want to go play in Utah. It's a beautiful state. Hey, come on, bro. Don't be sleeping on those Utah Utes.
Their biggest move they want, because they want that young core to continue to grow by going out and getting an Alex Caruso. But OKC and team,
can he roll out with the best of them, Justin Fields? Yes, he can.
They've got the cap space, is what Bobby Marks was saying.
Get off me. Chris Olave, who is from the Dominican Republic.
Long term, because again, they've got a lot of guys they got to sign there.
Really, does he want to go live in
After already being.
I mean, he wanted to go to LA because he wanted to be.
Oh man, what a pancake block!
He wants to go back.
This is nerves with like penetration on the back end. Fuck.
If he's ring chasing and he views that as the best opportunity,
I'm Olave on the jet sweep, which is technically a trick play, but it's basically a handoff. It's just an elongated wide receiver handoff.
Again, with the Clippers, now a lot of things.
Get off me.
But they also signed, locked up Ty Lue to an extension. He's not going anywhere. One of the more respected coaches in the league.
Super underrated, even though he won a title. He won one, I think, as a player. I think as well.
I think OKC would make the list if indeed he's looking to win.
Oh, the spin juke combo. Ankle breaker. Might as well do it again, honestly. I'm only doing it so I can kill the clock, honestly.
By accident, right? Because with these situations, there's so many backroom conversations going on.
Oh, 100%. And again,
ankle breaker.
It's not as
I might as well try to give him a receiving catch. I think I have one, I think.
And like you and James Harden are probably getting out of the first round of the year.
Thank you. And to tell you to put the game on ice. Touchdown, Chris Olave. Justin Fields' first touchdown as a Saint.
Like this has been this way with the Western Conference.
You know what? Since they want me to go first so bad.
For over a decade at this point. So going to the East might give you that better opportunity if you end up going to
At this point, though, I think you want to go. It's not like what's the best chance of you getting out of
there. You happy now? I went for two. Throw some big table.
Caliber team. And to me,
it's OKC. OKC's the best team of the teams.
and Philadelphia.
Rice cake tteokbokki cheesy edition.
Building to be a championship-style team. Grace, I believe they can get him back. Right, you still have those three guys. They have some.
Why is it activated?
I think they're in good shape to compete. Now, you said big if health-wise.
What time does the play clock expired when I did a kickoff and then I got a delayed game? I was like, what the fuck? When the fuck was this? No. Clausen. 5 yards deep, he's not returning. Oh, he is. Oh, wow. I just hit myself in the face with a fly. Why is there a fly? There's no... The windows are closed, my brother.
Bunk beds in a closet?
50 points to the Cowboys. Not fun. Hey, I was mad at the fact that they wanted me to go for two. So they only made it a 14-point game. I'm like, no. He's like, no, fucking, I'm tired of this shit. Go for two. And I went. And I put the game on ice pretty much.
And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week. You could also
Bugs ain't gonna fucking outsmart me, bitch.
At the pump.
You're not gonna fucking outsmart me, bitch.
And more inspiring flavors make shopping Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh forever.
Y'all gonna lay no fucking eggs on me, bitch. You kiss that shit. Goodbye.
NBA draft coming up this week. 2 nights going to be exciting. Of course, you can listen to it right here on ESPN Radio.
Really? 20 yards on a halfback screen?
15?
But still.
Why
do you even turn on 2 o'clock when you're down by 14? Computer, you're fucking dumb as hell.
The NFL draft. Okay, this is the pick when it really starts, when there just seems to be a lot of mystery over what that team is going to do. what pick and what team is there the most mystery over what they're going to do early in round 1?
Well, in this draft, Gabe, it's the first pick because this is one of the most...
Do an incompletion anyway. I would have picked it up and I would have sealed the icing on the cake anyway, so. This game is over. You're not going to get 2 possessions in 1 minute and 57 seconds, so you can chalk this one up to a dub. After a slow start, giving up a 20-point lead, and ended up winning by 14. That's pretty happy for me.
But quite frankly, this is a draft where right now, tonight, we think Atlanta will take Zachary Risache, the French forward.
Zachary Risache.
No reason why they
Alex Sarr. I think Alex Sarr.
Alex Sarr.
Yep, first down. There's no turnover rundowns. Ball game. All you need is get 1 more first down, maybe 2, to seal the deal.
Right. Risache, Sarr, and Donovan Clingan. What's the differentiator for you?
All right, well, first of all, Jordan, in a normal draft, all those guys are getting drafted like 8, 9, 10, 11, okay? That's just the reality of this draft. But Risache has a natural position in the NBA. He's a small forward with good athleticism, with a terrific shot.
Ooh, what a block. And cuts it inside the 25. First and 10. 1 more will seal the deal. Or can I get a touchdown with a lobby for the second one of the game and the ice on that cake?
And Jalen Johnson as bookend forwards for
Ooh, I guess I was a little cocky. That was unfortunate.
That needs a lot of help. Then you talk about
let's try a lobby again.
7'1", maybe 7'2", very athletic, has a chance to be a good defensive player, but no body.
Oh, what the hell?
He's got no chest density. And that's going to be a problem for him early.
3 picks for Trevin. Hey, why are you tripping my guys? The game is over anyway, so they got their turnover, but it's over. And plus,
and I like Donovan. I don't love him because at the end of the day, he's 7'2", 280, and I still struggle with how he's going to defend, especially on the perimeter of the NBA, where they pick on you if they know they got.
Who calls a halfback slip screen when you're down? You need 2 touchdowns. Okay, computer, you're fucking dumb.
NBA draft tomorrow night, Thursday, right here on ESPN Radio to help us break it down. Fran Fraschilla, ESPN basketball analyst here on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, along with Jordan Rondon. I'm Gabe Knight. So with those top 3 that would typically kind of be back and top 10-ish picks in a normal draft, is this then kind of a deeper draft, or are we looking at a bunch of guys who potentially be second-round picks going in the first round?
Good job, defense.
Well, it's a good question, Gabe. Keep in mind that NIL has kept a lot of guys in school. So the depth of this draft is going to be very interesting when you get to the second round. Now,
I'm happy that they're finally getting the money they rightfully deserve.
Number 1 pick. What I do love about this draft is all of these guys from, I would say, 1 down to 25, just off the top of my head, are all guys that I think, 5 of them could end up being all-stars. In 2013, Anthony Bennett, we were not sure who Cleveland was going to take. They took a flyer on Anthony Bennett from UNLV, and he was as big a bust as Michael Olukandi, years before.
Ooh.
But that draft at 15 produced Giannis, and at 27 produced Rudy Gobert. And I think that'll be the same thing.
Rudy Gobert, overrated. Giannis did well.
Dalton Connect,
intercepted! And that'll do it!
Moving into the first round. It's going to be one of those drafts.
Riddle, his second of the season.
The French kid is an all-star.
I'm
not seeing him get drafted until 20, 22, 23. So lots of talent in this draft.
Let me show you how to really do a deep ball.
Heavy, if you want to put it that way.
Hurty, it's only fitting in that throw to you. Single coverage on the back end. Yes, sir.
Kind of stands out to you?
Well, the guy that I love is Ron Holland, the kid from the G League Ignite. Dallas kid, 6.
Don't even need to score, I just wanted to throw it up. 75 yards. Over 700 total yards. 6 total touchdowns to tie an NFL record. 4 kickoff returns and touchdowns to set a new NFL record for a single game. What a performance by Deontay Hardy.
For whatever that means, I never understand.
Saints get back on the winning side.
Rise and fall in the mock drafts, but this guy's been all over the place. I love him. Another guy I really like later on in the first round, Terrence Shannon from Illinois. He went through the issue with the criminal charges being dropped. I've watched him since he was a freshman at Texas Tech. He's going to probably go somewhere between 15 and 30. And he's a kid, I can tell you right now, on the right team, he could be an NBA all-rookie player because he is a dynamic open court player. And obviously, he's pretty much an all-American. At least he played like it this year. So that's another guy.
Fran, we'll get you out of here on this because we have to ask, will Bronny get drafted on Wednesday?
Sure, he'll get drafted Thursday. He'll be the 55th pick in the draft by the Los Angeles Lakers. That's a given. And I will tell you guys, listen, I have nothing against the young man. In a given year, if his name wasn't James, he probably would not get drafted. But Triad Antetokounmpo have world.
We're 2 and 3. We're struggling a little bit. We better recover. Like, come on, bro. Crisis and confidence.
Yeah. And then the other thing is this: he's a great kid. He needs a lot of development work. But if he's in South Bay, and which is a great place for him, and he's home, I guarantee you in mid-March, when the Detroit Pistons
100 yards receiving. All right.
Bronny being called up.
I can do that. And we're at home against our rival. That's easy. They're the best team right now in the division.
LeBron and Bronny at all. LeBron has been a great ambassador for the NBA. He's done basically everything right.
I pretty much do it on a daily basis. So
to stick in the league, and that's going to take a lot of hard work and player development.
Fran, we certainly appreciate the time. Enjoy the draft for the first time ever in the next 2 nights.
Absolutely.
Fran Fraschilla joining us here on Amarin
both
ESPN Radio.
both the first and second round will be on ESPN Radio.
At 7 p.m. Eastern. Amarin presented by Progressive Insurance, making it easy to save money.
For the next Falcons, going to be the fucking
condo or renters, you'll earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save.
Zach Allen.
Progressive.com.
Speed. Yes.
It's kind of the lightning rod, Jordan, of this NBA draft. And a lot of it, I think, goes back to what Fran had said. There's no Wemby. There's no Victor Wembanyama. There's no just consensus #1 overall pick that we can kind of fawn over. So a lot of this has become about Bronny James. Should he be drafted? Can he be drafted? And a lot of people seem to think that 55th pick in the second round on Thursday, that's where Bronny is going to go and end up with his dad on the Los Angeles Lakers. Well, Rich Paul, Clutch Sports agents, obviously the agents for the James guys, Kills Arena podcast. Here's what Paul had to say on that podcast.
Most guys that play in the NBA play a role. Most actors and actresses that play in the movie play a role. There's very few stars. Focus on a role that allows you to gain value, and that value allows you to have consistency amongst a number of years, and then it starts over as your contracts expire.
Kind of marrying 2 things together here. What we heard earlier this hour from Austin Rivers talking about where do you go? 99% of NBA players absolutely matters.
Current Saints.
And for Bronny, I think being paired with his dad,
universal coverage.
able to get developed some time down in the G League certainly is going to be important. But
damn, the fullback got tanked? What the fuck?
That NBA
what kind of bullshit is that?
He's going to be an NBA superstar. I don't think anybody believes that. But maybe he can carve himself out.
You've never heard of fullback get an X factor.
Here's why.
What? They barely get the ball. J.K. Downs 170 shots. I really helped him out with those rushing yards.
Or bring Bronny in and then cut him.
We lucky back to the Caesar Superdome in New Orleans on Boyker Street as the Saints host the Buccaneers in week number 6 of the 2030 NFL season on the Madden 23 simulation engine.
He measured at 6'1.5", okay, at the NBA draft combine. He wasn't really.
It's probably hot routes and improved capturing.
Successful player in his 1 year in college. Granted, there's a lot of factors that play into that, but he's gonna have to play point guard in the NBA basically at 6'1.5", without shoes. By the way, they do that measuring without shoes. He'll probably be listed as 6'3".
Can you probably name it, of course, the
do
weight
you see Bronny being able to guard NBA point guards? That seems like it's gonna be a tough thing. I don't know.
But overall, it doesn't really do much.
Fran said, I don't begrudge them at all if LeBron pulls a power play or insists that they even want to take him. Forget the fact that I think the team will be pressured into taking him.
Yeah, but I mean, the only team that's going to be pressured into taking him.
Zoned in, into the zone to be forced to take away and hotter routes. So I was right on the first part, but the second part I wasn't. Damn, first play, first down. They are in a groove. They are undefeated for a reason.
After his now former podcast partner became his head coach, and the Lakers are sitting there with a late second-round pick.
So 100 yards. Last time I did it in the first quarter. I would try to do it first half because I don't want to do it in the first quarter because then I'm shoving the ball down his throat.
Second-round pick if you like the potential, if you happen to see something, so you take a flyer. The only place that makes sense for him right now to me is Los Angeles.
Yeah, I mean, you heard Brand. If he wasn't, his name was...
Force the fumble, and he get the recovery, and it's going to be a touchdown shy.
So, yeah, I don't think any team is going to draft him, trying to hold him hostage, basically.
Hotter routes. I already got hot route master, so it's going to make it even faster for my quarterback.
In spite of LeBron or in spite of the Lakers and against their wishes and against what's probably best for everybody involved. Doesn't make any sense.
Along with Jordan Rondon, I'm Gabe Knight. So how do you know a college coach is definitely leaving his position at one school to take a job at another? That's pretty obvious, but we're going to still tell you. Coming up next, it's Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio.
Stop sending me junk mail!
This episode is brought to you by Skinny Pop Popcorn. Perfectly popped, endlessly delicious. Oh, so light and crunchy. Skinny Pop Original Popcorn is the snack you've been searching for. Made with just 3 simple ingredients: popcorn kernels, sunflower oil, and salt. Snacking never felt
$6 pretty much for the
perfectly popped, endlessly delicious. Give yourself permission to snack and pick up Skinny Pop Original Popcorn today.
I'm letting that play out a little bit longer because we've been told tonight here on Amber and the ESPN Radio, ESPN app, I'm Gabe Knight, Jordan Rondon filling in, that there's a theme to all the songs. So now I'm trying to pay a little more attention to try to link all the different songs. We'll reveal that at the end of the show once we get through all of the book back music. Do you have any clue so far, Jordan? Or are you as confused as I am?
I'm confused because it's a wide variety. It's a very eclectic mix. It's been all over the map so far. So, no. Eye of the Tiger, Bayou and Drake. Get a little country right there. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
We'll see if we can figure it out. But we've got some other things we need to figure out right now with Sound On, Sound Off.
They said it, but what do they really mean? What are you trying to say to us? Sound On, Sound Off with Amber and Ian.
To help us out with Sound On, Sound Off, we welcome in the esteemed producer, James Steele.
Esteemed. It's a good word for me, I guess.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Last night was game 3 of the college.
What the fuck? I just... Oh, you fucking bitch.
Texas A&M, but a great...
Okay, fuck you.
Jim Schlossnagle, I think I'm saying that right, led the Aggies to their first ever College World Series championship series, and there were some rumors surrounding whether or not he was going to stay there. And this reporter asked him about those rumors last night, and here's how that went.
Coach, with respect to the difficult outcome tonight, but with the rumors circulating today about a specific job opening, what do you have to say about your future in Aggieland?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty selfish of you to ask me that question, to be honest with you. But I left my family to be a coach at Texas A&M. I took the job at Texas A&M to never take another job again, and that hasn't changed in my mind. That's unfair to talk about something like that. That'd be like you asking Montgomery if he's going to sign in the draft. But I understand you got to ask the question. But I gave up a big part of my life to come take this job, and I've poured every ounce of my soul in this job, and I've given this job every single ounce I could possibly give it. So like that.
Man, he was so offended by the question. Way out of line. Oh, wait a minute. Jim Schlossnagle is going to take the Texas job, leaving Texas A&M. So what do you think about this game?
anytime any single person wants to bring up players in NIL, play this clip, and then let them know what the coach did right after this clip. That's all you need to do. Like, and look, I don't begrudge him for take whatever job you want, man, but don't lie about it. Like, it is so easy to get out of that question, like, hey man, this loss really hurts. I'm just focused on this team, these guys, that's what I'm focused on right now. And look, after you say that, does everyone assume you're probably taking the job at Texas? Yeah, everyone probably assumes that. But guess what? You're taking the job at Texas. Don't lie to a fan base like Texas A&M and be like, oh, I'm not going anywhere. And then less than 24 hours, you got the deuces up and you're on your way out the door.
I'm just amazed at how quickly he changes his mind. You know? I mean, can you believe he changes his mind so quickly? Look, the worst thing to do, I don't get it, is lie. Because now, like, I never heard of Rowan Gardner before today anyway.
Rosenberger.
No, I mean, I had never heard of him before. I'm not a big college baseball guy. I'm in the Northeast up here. We pay very little attention to college baseball. Now I know exactly who he is, right? Coach Sloss. Because he decided to call out a reporter and then lie about it. You know what? He told the reporter, write it. Well, guess what the reporter's going to write tomorrow? He's a liar.
Well, and just to start it off, that's very selfish of you to ask that question. Well, it's kind of selfish of you to be entertaining other job offers while your team's in the College World Series, Coach.
He was such a jerk about it. That's part, right?
Yeah, just say
lie on one. Why being a jerk?
Change the subject, right? All right, I'm not going to answer it. I'm not going to talk about that right now. Right. At the time.
Perfect. You're kind of lying.
This motherfucker really stays in the closet in Bristol.
Lots of celebrating going on down in Florida. Obviously, the Panthers win their first Stanley Cup. Apparently, Jeff Darlington has some hard and fast rules about whether or not you're allowed to wear a jersey if you're an adult or something. But he was on Undisputed. He was on Unsportsmanlike this morning, and here's his rules.
Look, I shouldn't be going down this road. This is my demo. I should not be criticizing the people who wear sports jerseys and pay my bills. But I generally think that sports jerseys should be reserved for the people who are playing the game and children.
What is the age you can no longer wear a jersey?
I don't like where I'm going with this. It's too early. I'm very late because of the game. I don't know that I should be delivering hot takes right now. What is the age?
Jeff does it where he says he shouldn't do it and then does it after. This is great. So 18. So Jeff Darlington's jersey rules are
nigga,
18th birthday.
You're out of your fucking mind.
For some things.
If I want to wear a Jose Fernandez tribute jersey on the day that he died on September 26th, I would do that. And I'm thinking of buying one, honestly, because I'm a Marlins fan. And I'm tired of my team being dog shit.
With that rule, what do you think, Jordan? With Jeff Darlington's rule?
What? Why did he take it? Why did he take it to a strip club? You're 18, like.
I think the witness was led.
I mean, I'm personally not a connoisseur on strip club attire, but I will say this: those are just some ridiculous rules with Jeff Darlington.
You're damn right.
I'm a big wear a jersey guy, and I understand like wearing a basketball jersey if you're like 40, 50 years old. He decided to call out a reporter and then lie about it. And you know what? He told the reporter, write it. Well, guess what the reporter's going to write tomorrow? He's a liar.
Well, just to start it off, that's very selfish of you to ask that question. Well, it's kind of selfish of you.
You to leave the team when you lose in a College World Series, so that reporter had every fucking right to call you out on your bullshit. I can't stand when coaches get mad at reporters when they're doing their fucking job, and then you had the nerve to go switch to another school because you lost in the championship. Oh, so you don't just go switch schools, but you get mad when players do it? Have a fucking president and be responsible and accountable and not be hypocritical when players can do it, but you get mad when coaches can do it, but you get mad when players do it. I can't stand that shit.
Hard and fast rules about whether or not you're allowed to wear a jersey if you're an adult or something. But he was on Undisputed. He was on Unsportsmanlike this morning, and here's his rules.
Look, I shouldn't be
going down this road. This is my demo. I should not be criticizing the people who wear sports jerseys that pay my bills. But I generally think that sports jerseys should be reserved for the people who are playing the game and children.
What is the age you can no longer wear a jersey?
I don't like where I'm going with this. It's too early. I was up very late because of the game. I don't know that I should be delivering hot takes right now. What is the age?
Jeff does it where he says he shouldn't do it and then does it after. This is great. So 18. So Jeff Darlington's jersey rules are on your 18th birthday, you are legal for some things, you're illegal for jerseys.
Yeah, like basically what I'm saying is you should not be allowed to wear a sports jersey into a strip club. Is that what we're saying?
All right, so that's where we are with that rule. What do you think, Jordan? Do you agree with Jeff Darlington's word there?
What? Why did he take it? Why did he take it to a strip club? You're 18, like.
I think the witness was led.
I mean, I'm personally not a connoisseur on strip club attire, but I will say this: those are some ridiculous rules Jeff Darlington has. Like, I'm not a big wear a jersey guy. And I understand, like, wearing a basketball jersey, if you're, like, 40, 50 years old, that's lunacy.
Basketball jerseys are tough. Basketball jerseys, even,
but
like...
football jerseys, I mean, everyone goes to the game wearing a football jersey. That's crazy talk.
You know, baseball jersey, like, basketball jerseys are just weird to, like, look good in, right? Like, you wear a t-shirt, that looks awkward. Long sleeve t-shirt, maybe, but baseball jerseys, football jerseys, those are a lot easier to wear, a lot easier to pull off. And look, Darlington, you said it right away, man. Like, that's your demographic. These are your people. You should not be upsetting them. I'm not a big jersey wearer as I've gotten older, but I don't begrudge if you want to wear a jersey. Like, if you want to go wear a jersey to your favorite team's game, go for it. Go have fun. I'm not anti-fun. If that's what you want to have fun, go ahead, go do it.
I'm not anti-fun either. As long as you don't be a fucking idiot and get somebody killed or put your hands on somebody.
Panther jerseys on adults in the strip clubs last night after they won the cup.
I'm sure there were.
I'm guessing there were one or two. Yes.
I mean, maybe.
Mistimed animation.
There were players wearing those jerseys. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, look, I mean, jerseys are a part of it. Like, jersey sales are a big part of the team wear. Yeah, this is what people want to do. If you want to go out and spend your hard-earned money,
5 first-rounders,
whatever jersey,
a pick swap and a second-round pick. God damn.
Are there certain situations you probably shouldn't wear a jersey? Absolutely. But if you want to wear your jersey, go for it.
I had a Bernie Nichols.
5 first-round picks.
It lasted like a week. They traded him for Mark Messier. It cost me like $130 back in 1990 something. That was expensive.
That's tough. Back to the NFL next. ESPN Radio.
Perfect. Looking forward to it. Friend of yours? Atlantic Union Bank, actually. They make it easy to talk banking.
When was the last time you had a helpful conversation with your bank? Or could the next time be the first? Switch to Atlantic Union Bank. And whether it's business or personal, by video or in person, it is ready to provide solutions.
Jamel Dean picks Jared Dean with a pick. Huge play.
I've got some things I need to get off my chest that I just learned during the break. Gabe Neitzel, Jordan Ronan filling in here on the Amber and Ian ESPN Radio, ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80. Amber and Ian presented by Progressive Insurance. And we just heard earlier today on Sportsman Mike here on ESPN Radio, Jeff Darlington.
And he's available.
Some of the rules he had for jersey wearing. If you're over 18, you shouldn't be wearing a jersey. Really ever is what he was saying. And I think he was taking umbrage with Evan Cohen, who was wearing a Florida Panthers jersey to celebrate Florida Panthers winning Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final last night. Evan used to live in South Florida and is
I do know Evan Cohen is a Florida Panthers fan.
But then we find out that our producer Cam has an eclectic jersey mix. And Jordan, we were just talking, hey, we don't really have rules. If you want to wear a jersey, wear a jersey. But then I found out that Cam was a Packers fan, which, music to my ears. I'm in Milwaukee, born and raised in Wisconsin, lifelong Packers fan. And then...
So you obviously don't have anything Bears or Vikings, right?
Correct.
Naturally.
Why would I? Why would I own something Bears or Vikings? It doesn't make sense. It's like a Giants fan owning something from Philadelphia. Like, why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense.
No.
And then I come to learn that Cam owns a Mitch Trubisky 100-year Bears anniversary jersey. Cam, explain yourself.
Well, number one, 100 years of Packers domination, obviously, but nonetheless, you know.
Damn, even Ken was like, you know what? I gotta keep it real. The Packers been whooping the Bears' ass for honeys.
And it was extremely cheap and very high quality.
In what circumstances are you ever putting on a shirt that has that C on it?
You know, sometimes when you're going through a random city or in college, you're walking around at college, the goal is to wear the weirdest jersey possible. And that's what...
Is it really?
Oh, yeah. Me and my buddies used to always try to find, when we go out, and, you know, I went to Santa Barbara, so there's a very small little college town, find the weirdest jersey you can, and, you know, I gotta represent.
Clearly missed my generation.
Well, what do you mean you have to represent? No, represent with a weird random Packers jersey. Get like an Atari Bigby jersey made. Don't be walking around in Bears paraphernalia.
Yeah, I would think your Packer friends, like fan friends, would be embarrassed of you. Like they would be like, "Come on,
I just him today. I'm embarrassed."
Yeah, you absolutely just cannot wear that. At the same time, I understand in a way you're mocking the Bears, which I do get, because I'm sure Bears fans
Let's go defense
aren't in love with Mitch Trubisky. They see them, even they see a Mitch Trubisky jersey, they're like, ugh, Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah, but I do not understand being a fan of one team and then owning gear from their rival. Like, even when Brett Favre went to play for the Vikings and Packers fans decided to go get Brett Favre jerseys, like, I could not understand that.
Well, I was one of them.
Of course you were.
I do have a Brett Favre Viking jersey.
As the kids say these days.
I mean, I was like 7 years old, so...
Inside the 45, what a return.
I can't anymore. I don't even know what to do with this information. That he owns both a Vikings and Bears jersey.
Around with a Vikings Favre jersey? That's
just
embarrassing. Yeah, that's
embarrassing. I can't make it.
Imagine doing that in Green Bay or just Milwaukee in general. They wouldn't even let you walk around in that jersey.
No.
You would get literally every other person would make a comment to you.
Yes, 100%.
Good thing you live in Connecticut.
Yeah, you don't have to deal with the wrath of Packers fans back here in Wisconsin. NBA Draft is here on ESPN Radio. Coverage starts tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. The NFL offseason, this is supposed to be kind of that down period, Jordan, of the NFL. Training camps opening up in about a month. Seeing all these international trips that maybe some of these players are taking. But there's still some quarterbacks out there that are looking or hoping to get paid. Tua Tagovailoa, Dak Prescott, Jordan Love also on that list. But Dak Prescott is one of the more interesting ones.
Yes,
because with Tua and Jordan, Jordan did sign a contract extension, but basically coming off their rookie deals, looking to get paid. Dak is looking for that next big contract, and in his previous one, he negotiated no franchise tag. So there's no recourse for the Cowboys if they can't come to a contract extension. Typically be, well, if you don't agree to this, we'll just franchise tag you and figure it out later. That does not exist for the Cowboys. So the time and the clock is ticking on them to make a decision on Dak Prescott. So right now, he is in a position that very few quarterbacks have been in. Deshaun Watson got a bunch of guaranteed money from the Browns because they were desperate when they traded for him. The Cowboys may have to pony up a bunch of money because I don't know what else they do if they decide, hey, we're going to move on from Dak Prescott, because their owner and general manager, Jerry Jones, has multiple times been on the record saying, hey, we're all in, we're trying to win a Super Bowl.
Well, if they're trying to win, right, and they have a team that's capable of winning, and they're obviously not too far off. They've been very competitive for a significant period of time here. And this team, we could all agree, is very talented. Like, if your option is to let Dak walk, then you need to then find an immediate, replacement. And where is that replacement coming from? They don't even have that person on the roster, right? Though Trey Lance still there, right? But
Trey Lance is there.
I'm pretty sure they don't believe he's the answer. So, to me, it's just setting up for, okay, we're going to pay Dak Prescott. The only question is, how much are we going to pay Dak Prescott? Does he have a big year again? Is he, top 3 MVP finisher like he was 2 years ago? Do they win in the playoffs? Do they make a Super Bowl? I know some people are laughing at that one. But do they win a Super Bowl? And then the price goes up.
Laughing harder.
in that case, I think that the Cowboys will say, okay, you know what? He proved to us that he can take us to that next level. We will pay him at the commensurate to that level of quarterback, considering he showed us we could do it. And if not, hey, we'll still pay him a lot of money, but we'll use that against him in negotiations. Let's just see how it plays out. I think that's kind of the position that they're in right now.
Here's the danger. If you decide to kind of put this off, and Dak decides to hit the open market, teams are going to be interested. Even maybe teams you think might not be. Here's Harry Douglas of Freddie and Harry as they filled in on Greeny earlier today in his idea of where Dak could end up if he becomes a free agent.
If I'm the Miami Dolphins and I had the choice between Tua Tagovailoa or Dak Prescott, I'm taking Dak to be my next quarterback because we know Dak has that in provision in his game. If the play breaks down, we understand and we know that he can extend the play. Also, he can be an extension of the run game. Even though we probably haven't seen it as much lately, we've seen it a little bit more last year than the previous year. When I look at a guy making that kind of money, he has to be a game changer, not just with his arm, but also when the play breaks down. Throwing on the run, throwing away from his dominant arm as well, but also can pick up a first down or first downs with an S with his legs.
What are your thoughts on that, Jordan? Dak in Miami if he becomes a free agent?
I don't see that big a difference between.
Oh damn! Roasted him.
Has Dak proven that he's a guy you can win a Super Bowl with at this point? Like to me, he's in the same category as Tua. The only thing with Tua is that
he called his ass out like, you need to stop being so damn hard ass about it. Just admit it. Your team is not good enough for a title. You can't have this delusion like you think your team is that good for a title run, but they're not.
Very good quarterback, but not great quarterback. Not Patrick Mahomes quarterback. Not Josh Allen type of quarterback. A guy that you think can carry you and lead you to a Super Bowl, essentially by himself, for lack of a better term.
Teams are so terrified from moving a quarterback like Tua. That's why they continuously get extended. That's why they continuously these big contracts. Because even if
are you sure about that?
Oh yeah,
$40 million because it's hard to move off a quarterback. He was coming off a good year.
You take a look at what the Vikings did for all those years. They kept taking these half measures and re-upping with Kirk Cousins. I'm not sure if, and obviously they didn't really believe in him at the end, and he didn't really feel appreciated, which is why ultimately he wanted to move on and then sign a quarterback with the Atlanta Falcons, who then promptly made him feel unappreciated by drafting his future successor with their top 10 pick. But this is what teams do across the league. They talk themselves into, this guy can be our guy that we can win a Super Bowl with, because at least with Kirk Cousins and the Vikings, they were relevant. They were a team that was in play most seasons, that he was there and healthy for a playoff spot. And if you're in the playoffs, the NFL, that you look around and take a look at teams like the Giants and a couple of runs they had with Eli Manning. Hey, they got hot at the right time. They can make it happen. So you start talking yourself, even if you don't have a top 5 NFL quarterback, into, well, if we're in the playoffs, we can get hot with this guy and anything can happen.
That's a dangerous game to play, though, isn't it? Because the likelihood is you're gonna end up on the short end of the stick of that. You named the one. You just named one that worked. I can name you 15 that didn't work.
Oh yeah,
right, including Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys right now.
Oh, nearly picked though.
You can run through the list of guys that maybe you think you can win a Super Bowl with, but ultimately you're probably going to come up short because the guy on the other sideline is, somebody like Patrick Mahomes that has done it and will continue to do it. So there's a lot of drama around Dak Prescott right now, but I don't even know if it can compare to the drama happening in San Francisco with Brandon Ayuk and the 49ers. We dive into that coming up next. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio.
This episode is brought to you by Skinny Pop Popcorn. Perfectly popped, endlessly delicious. Oh, so light and crunchy. Skinny Pop Original Popcorn is the snack you've been searching for. Made with just 3 simple ingredients: popcorn kernels, sunflower oil, and salt. Snacking never felt or tasted so good. Perfectly popped, endlessly delicious. Give yourself permission to snack and pick up Skinny Pop Original Popcorn today.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkey.
Good to go.
I've had enough of you. Go sit in the closet.
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
Breaks the tackle. Cuts it outside. Down the sideline.
Advanced fuel.
Oh!
idea that we would be getting this as part of the theme with the songs that have been played on the show today. The theme will be revealed at the end of the show. We'll see if myself and Jordan can manage to put together a
I'm thinking something Florida related with the Panthers winning the Stanley Cup.
Is Creed Florida?
I don't know.
I mean, when I think of Creed,
that's where I was heading before then. I don't.
Yeah, I have no idea where Creed originally.
They're from Tallahassee, Florida.
Okay, there we go. Maybe we might be onto something. It's Amber and Ian here on ESPN Radio, ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. Amber and Ian presented by Progressive Insurance. NFL drama continuing and coming from a place that it typically hasn't in the last few years, and that's San Francisco. They've been one of the best teams in the NFL, haven't won that elusive Super Bowl, but they've been able to keep the drama, I guess, at a minimum for NFL teams. But after a report came out on Monday from ESPN's Adam Schefter, kind of kicked some controversy up that
really Brian Clark. Clark's been all over it.
Yeah,
had him on the pivot.
Oh yeah, on the podcast. Well, the report from Shefty saying the Niners explored a trade with the Commanders for the NFL draft. Responded to an Instagram post that was shared by JPA Football that created more controversy, saying, "But I thought the Niners was never trying to trade me." And that's what he put out there on social media, which was a comment that was put out there, but clearly that was proven to be false based on the reporting from Adam Schefter. But I think that these sides are just going to have to figure out how to play nice, even if Ayuk doesn't get the extension. He's entering the final year of his rookie contract. San Francisco picked up the fifth-year option, so he's getting a big pay raise compared to last year. Just made a little over $2 million. Now it's $14 million for his position on that fifth-year option. But he's looking for that big payday, that big money guaranteed payday, especially when other wide receivers are out there getting paid. But at this point, Jordan, it just seems that the Niners aren't going to trade him. You can't hold out. They're going to have to figure this out.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It doesn't befit the 49ers, who are trying to win a Super Bowl this year, right? They're on the cusp. They're right there. We've seen it last year when they made they made the Super Bowl or championship game? They made the Super Bowl. Yeah.
They made the Super Bowl. Lost in overtime in the Super Bowl.
They should have lost in the championship game to the Lions, but they ended up winning that game. Yeah. And so they're on the brink of a championship. They just gave Christian McCaffrey a new deal and more money. They've got all their top players aside from Brandon Ayuk. They're going to trade him now at this point for what? Draft capital? Make it make sense to me, Gabe.
Yeah,
make sense to me. I mean, that's in simplest terms. It doesn't make sense right now.
Does not make sense. If they were going to trade him, it would have been around the draft, so they could have gotten something now to potentially help them. But they're not going to trade him for 2025 or 2026 draft picks. Well, you mentioned Ryan Clark and how he's been all over this story. Here's what he had to say on NFL Live about the Brandon Ayuk contract negotiations.
I had some pushback on a couple of things. Like, I asked him, I said, Brandon, you're asking to be paid like the Amon-Ra St. Browns, the A.J. Browns, and some of those guys. And I said, we haven't seen you be asked to carry the torch of the offense the way that those dudes have.
Is he really going to take a long one?
Look where I line up, and look who's guarding me. He said, I beat one-on-one coverage. I beat the best man on the other side of the field. And he said, and I do that, and I put up over 1,300 yards without getting the type of targets that some of those big-name wide receivers have gotten. But you guys know how it is, that if we aren't using you in that manner, that means you aren't as valuable to us as they are to their team. And like I said yesterday, he's taken this negotiation extremely personal. And he does say, and he said to me, if I'm not in San Francisco, I'm comfortable being somewhere else.
Taking it personal, I think, is maybe taking it too far. I do a show here in Milwaukee with a former NFL player, played in the league for 9-10 years in Mark Chimera, made a handful of Pro Bowls for the Green Bay Packers. And the first thing he always says, and we talk about this stuff quite a bit right now, especially as Jordan Love goes through his contract negotiations with the Green Bay Packers, is you can't take this stuff personal. A lot of this is business, and it's tough not to, but you have to remember that it is business. And the Niners have him on a cost-controlled contract, and they're trying to do their best to keep this core team together before they have to start paying guys like Brandon Ayuk, before they have to start paying guys like Brock Purdy.
Oh, no question. Brock Purdy, he's going to get the bag.
Interesting.
Because there's no way you can't pay a guy who went to the Super Bowl. Yes, he lost, but he helped his team go to the Super Bowl. He could have won 2 Super Bowls if he didn't tear his UCL in his left elbow.
And why did that come out? Why would you hear that? Because to me, the move that makes sense, the preference for the San Francisco 49ers is to get Brandon Ayuk under contract long-term for the San Francisco 49ers. And eventually, in a year or so, Brandon Ayuk's the older one. He's the one with more of an injury history. He plays a game where he's basically a pseudo running back / wide receiver, right? You don't really want to invest long-term, especially into their 30s, with running backs or running back wide receivers. So, get Brandon Ayuk signed long-term and eventually move on from Deebo Samuel. So to me, that's why that kind of, I think, made its way out there at some point before the draft. But I had heard that the 49ers, I asked around, I said, have you talked to anyone who heard that they're available? And it was, he'd be available, Ayuk, but for a first-round pick. This was before the draft. Okay. So then the Giants pick 6, the Commanders pick 3. Of course those teams aren't trading picks that high for Brandon Ayuk and a wide receiver. Right, you might at least get a cost-controlled wide receiver like Malik Neighbors.
And Washington wasn't going to give up that first-round pick. They had some other business that they wanted to attend to with that number 3
his best friend.
Yes, like going out and getting their future quarterback. So, look, this is one of those things that ultimately I think it makes more sense for San Francisco to be in the Brandon Ayuk business versus the Deebo Samuel business, and I think you would agree with that, which is why you bring up maybe Samuel was available because...
But I want them both right now if I'm the 49ers.
Don't
you?
Now,
you need them both now. You just have to find a way to make sure that Ayuk is happy before he's going to show up. He's not going to hold out. Or you could find a middle ground or something that works for him, which I think ultimately is what's going to happen. Even despite all this noise, despite all this unhappiness, I think they'll find a middle ground sometime in training camp.
Because it's the only thing that makes sense. I mean, with the way the CBA works, you can't just hold out. Now you have to do the full ins. I know we saw that with TJ Watt a couple of years ago where during Steelers camp, his hamstring was bothering him and he wasn't practicing. And then suddenly he seemed all better, Jordan, after a contract came in. It's really weird how that whole thing ended up working out. But maybe that's what Ayuk would have to do to try to help find that middle ground. And I just think you have to understand, if you are Brandon Ayuk right now, that this is the route the Niners are taking. They're not going to be able to pay everyone the way they're paying everyone right now because a lot of that money is going to have to go to their quarterback in Brock Purdy in a couple of seasons. But right now, while they have that cost-controlled quarterback, they're trying to load up as many positions as they can to get that elusive championship. They've been so close. They had leads against the Chiefs twice in the last handful of Super Bowls and haven't been able to close the deal.
Well, let's also look at it this way. Do you look at him as one of the $30 million receivers?
Ayuk?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Yeah. So if he hits the free agent market, somebody might project him as that, right? Sure. That's probably how he's thinking. I'm that guy.
You're seeing all these other guys get paid? Yes, I understand why he would want to get paid, especially with some of the numbers he's put up.
So it's a matter of how much are the 49ers willing to stretch for Brandon Ayuk here? And what are they willing to project him as? Are they willing to project him as, hey, when Deebo Samuel gets older here in a year or two, and Brandon Ayuk is our clear-cut number 1, and we have to get him the ball, and we're going to give him all these opportunities and targets, is he going to be a $28, $30 million wide receiver?
Well, and the other thing is, Kittle's not getting any younger. I think Ayuk is factoring big time into their plans.
Doesn't it make sense to invest in him long term? Do you think Ayuk want to invest in long term if you're the 49ers?
Yes. Long term, yes. And again, I think eventually they will invest in him long term. They just haven't done it right now because they're trying to figure out everything else with the salary cap. Coming up next, we're going to find out what's a big deal, what's not a big deal. This is Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger, where you'll find over 30,000 mouth-watering choices that excite your inner foodie. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices, plus extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week. You can also save up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with fuel points. More savings and more inspiring flavors make shopping Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
2-3 consecutive games with receiving touchdowns.
The world's fastest podcast where we explore how Facebook can help you with the stuff you're into. I'm your host, Emma Rogue, and today I'm with creator and chef Chris Cho. Chris, what do people get out of your reels?
So people are super intimidated when they want to first try cooking Korean food, but through Facebook Reels, I make it super fun and easy and accessible within a 30 to 60 second video.
Reels is the cheat code. Thanks, Chris. See you next time on the Flash Finds podcast, all about discovering the stuff on Facebook you care about. Bye.
Amber and Ian, ESPN Radio, ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80. Gabe Nigel, Jordan Run filling in on the show. I don't even know if I knew this song.
That's what I was about to say. I was about to ask you, do you know who sings that? Because I don't.
I have no idea.
I don't.
I don't think I've heard this song until right now. Trying to figure out what the theme is of the songs. We're going to reveal that coming up next. But right now, time to find out what's a big deal, what's not a big deal.
Extra, you know about it. This is a big deal. Not a big deal. ESPN app, Sirius XM, Channel 80. ESPN is limited by Progressive Insurance. Go to progressive.com to see how much you can save on car insurance, auto, home, and RV insurance.
Legendary James.
Yeah, James, you're just alone for it.
Some of my animosity.
I guess this is how most people in Pittsburgh are.
Nah, it's rubbing off on you, and I apologize because you guys are both in the same place. I'm blaming you, even though it's just on camera.
I don't take any credit from that guy. He's weird.
It's a closet, my dude.
So,
it's
after
a
saying in the past that he never played for the New York Yankees, Toronto Blue Jays first baseman Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is softening his stance.
Just basically locked his ass down.
Past comments with the Blue Jays languishing in last week's Yankees 60 games behind the Yankees, and the trade deadline looming on July 30th. Quote, sometimes one says things. It is not that I am trying to take back what I said about the Yankees, Guerrero told umpires Monday, but this is a business. I sat down and spoke with my dad, my family, and this is a business. And I said I would never talk again about the topic, and lots of people have asked me about it. In 2020, Guerrero said he would, quote, never sign with the Yankees, not even.
Damn, you won 5 titles? Mr. October, I forgot you won a couple with the Yankees.
Today for the Blue Jays, by the way, has softened his stance on playing for the Yankees.
I think that's a big deal. I'm going to say that's a big deal because you take a look around, the Jays probably aren't where you thought they would be 2 years ago, and the Yankees factor to probably be pretty aggressive at the trade deadline, trying to acquire a number of different things. I doubt that
guy was a staunch racist, and he just did not care for anyone who wasn't white. He even hated white folks when he would abuse anywhere.
Sometimes one says things. It's about as backpedally as you can get.
No, not a big deal, Gabe. You're talking to a Yankee fan. The Yankees are trying to set up to try and sign Juan Soto this offseason. They're already paying Garrett Cole. They're already paying Aaron Judge. They can't add Vladimir Guerrero and then go sign Juan Soto as well. That's not a realistic move for the Yankees right now. They will make moves, but the Yankees, who have, by the way, been very cognizant of the luxury tax in recent years, are not then just going to go get Vladimir Guerrero on top of that.
He does, by the way, have one more year of arbitration left before he becomes a free agent in 2026.
All right, let's stay here in New York. Knicks guard OG Anunoby has opted out of his contract and into free agency, according to multiple reports. Anunoby signed a 4-year, $72 million deal with the Raptors in 2020 with a player option for the 2025 season. When he was acquired by the Knicks from Toronto last season, New York inherited the terms of the deal but risked losing Anunoby to as an unrestricted free agent. The option was worth about $20 million next season. Health is the biggest question mark. Anunoby has missed 76 total games the past 3 seasons because of injuries. He did not play during Toronto's NBA title run in 2019 after an emergency appendectomy. Anunoby turns 27 next month. Jordan Pinto, not a big deal. Knicks.
No, not a big deal. If you're OG Anunoby, what do? He's a $19.9 million option, right? He has $150 million pretty much sitting on the table if he goes and hits free agency. Of course you do not pick up that option. It makes zero sense. This was an expected move. This was the move that even the Knicks knew was going to happen. He was going to decline the option and then hit free agency, and he could still re-sign. It doesn't mean he can't re-sign with the Knicks, but he's just going to re-sign for a lot more money than $19.9 million that he was due for next year.
Yeah, you're just hoping if you're the Knicks that his experience in New York and he gets to see what you're building makes him excited to re-sign with the Knicks. Yeah,
I'm leery to re-sign him, though, because that's a lot of money for him given the injury history, not a great dominant offensive player.
The record with him
was amazing.
Was spectacular.
But that's a lot of money. Is he that level of a player?
I mean, so you would be okay with him just walking? What are you doing to replace him?
I watched it in 2020. That shit was very powerful.
If I'm the Knicks, I need a real superstar to pair with Jalen Brunson somehow. That's my priority. I worry about OG Anunoby and that stuff after I figure out how do I get that other superstar, because I don't consider Julius Randle and Jalen Brunson is not good enough to beat these top teams, right? When Giannis and Lillard are healthy, when Brown and Tatum are healthy, Brunson and Randle's not enough. So they have to find a way to do that, and then they can worry about that third piece in the Anunoby, who I think is a good third piece, by the way.
Would New York be a sneaky landing spot for Paul George if they can somehow work out a deal?
If they could. I mean, he's a better version of Anunoby, but again, he's in his 30s. I don't know if are the Knicks there. Is that really good enough, Brunson and Paul George, to win a championship as your
probably not.
I guess if Randall's there too, you could be deep. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you would have to probably deal Randall, I would assume, because again, you can't just get Paul George for nothing.
Yeah, I don't think that's good enough still, to be honest with you.
All right, let's stick with the NBA. Brandon Ingram might have a new home by the end of the week. According to NBA insider Mark Stein, the Pelicans are likely to deal Ingram this week. That's the draft and free agency get going. Stein had previously written that Ingram was likely to be traded this offseason, and that has become increasingly likely. Ingram is coming off a season where he averaged 21 points, 5 rebounds, and about 6 assists in 33 minutes per game. He made the All-Star team in 1920, and he's in the last year of a five-year, $150 million deal. Big deal, not a big deal game that Brandon Ingram could be on the move here.
I think it's a big deal because I think if the right team acquires him, he's a talented player. As you mentioned, he's a former All-Star. He's only 27 years old. $36 million around that is what he's going to be due for this contract. But you look at the free agent class, and after Paul George, I don't know if there's another player. I mean, who's next in line after Paul George? I mean, Brandon Ingram, depending upon where he lands, could end up being a big deal this NBA offseason.
How about this? I will say this. If Brandon Ingram is available and going to get traded, I view him as the best player available this year in free agency.
I think that's fair.
He's on the rise. He's not about to hit the decline, right? He's 26 at the moment. He'll be 27 by the start of the season. And he's a really good all-around player. He does a lot of things really well. I think this is the kind of player you want to invest in. I think in a way, he's kind of gone under the radar because of the market and with the team he's been on.
Damn. You know it's bad when you don't even want a white person to go through that.
Over.
Damn.
Paul George for any of those teams.
Oh, Native Americans got it a lot worse than those black ones. They really just killed because of the colors.
On like the Sixers.
The only thing with that is they would have that would be a trade and it would cost them assets. Where the other one, Paul George, if he opts out, wouldn't cost them assets.
So if you're the Sixers, what would you rather do? You think that Ingram's the better player, but it does cost you something a little bit more, the assets plus the money. Would you rather do Paul George and not give up the assets?
If I'm in the Sixers situation, they're in like a win now, right? They're in like a 2 or 3 year window. Who knows how long Embiid's going to hold up. In their case, Paul George makes sense, but everybody else, like Oklahoma City, the Knicks, you name it, the Magic, I would rather have Brandon Ingram from all those teams. the Sixers might be the outlier there for me. The only outlier.
Yeah.
Like, on the Clippers, I'd rather have Brandon Ingram.
Oh, 100%. I would try it with Brandon Ingram and get younger at that position, try to pair that with Kawhi Leonard. I think that makes a lot of sense. But Brandon Ingram on the move is potentially before the draft tomorrow night, which you can hear right here on ESPN Radio. Draft coverage starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
All right, I think we have time for one more, and this is a big one. The Chiefs have partnered with Hallmark for production of a holiday movie. All right, so the Chiefs announced their new seasonal movie called Holiday Touchdown, a Chiefs love story. On Tuesday, Hallmark said in a news release that filming will begin in July and will take place in Kansas City, Missouri, which is also the home of its corporate headquarters. Short deal, not a big deal. The Chiefs and Hallmark teaming up for a holiday movie.
Love story. Big sounds like a big deal. I don't know. There's somebody on the Chiefs that's in the news all the time about being in love, and his girlfriend, who's kind of famous, sort of famous, maybe famous.
Get them to sign on as executive producers. That'd be the most watched Hallmark movie of all time.
Yeah, my daughter would be interested, right? You know, that's the demographic right there. The teenage girl right there. You know, lure them in. She's actually already a Chiefs fan, ironically.
The crazy part is, like, the NFL somehow just keeps finding new and different ways to make money. Like, this isn't a big, you know, this is small potatoes compared to making up more days to play so you can sell them to different streamers and different networks and whatnot. Yeah. But they just keep finding all these revenue sources that
didn't have
make
this
a
on
ton
my
of
bingo
sense.
card 2 years ago.
Yeah, did not have NFL.
Yeah, NFL, you are good.
Teaming up with
some smart people over there to come up with this.
Oh man, yeah, it's a genius move. Genius move.
The only thing
Taylor Swift, Travis.
The only thing that they, you have to like base it on that though, or else people are going to be super disappointed though. Like
correct.
Like the Swifties are already sniffing it out. You know that they're already done their research.
There's only one
stealing databases.
There's only one story people want this to be based on. That's it.
Not Chiefsaholic either. You should tell.
Although that's a close second. That is a close second that people want it to be based on.
I think that's on a different channel though.
It's
the murder mystery channel.
Yeah, but
first 48. Chiefsaholic.
Yeah, the NFL just keep on coming up with different things. We're gonna try to figure out. Put our brains together, see if we can figure out whatever this theme throughout the course of this show with both that music has been. We'll do that coming up next. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio.
The last thing you want to hear when you need your auto insurance most is...
Thank you for calling. Please listen to your list of 46 possible service options.
Which is why when you choose to auto insurance, you get a service that is easy and reliable. 24/7 online service for claims, access for website assistance, and more. All with the touch of a button. Start getting the service.
That's why I hate politicians on both sides of the spectrum. They want to make America great again, but those never agreed to begin with.
Restrictions apply and are subject to change.
It started off with English settlers cultivating the city of Jamestown, Virginia.
Logo for Priceline. Ready to go to your happy place for a happy price? Well, why didn't you say so? Just download the Priceline app right now and save up to 60% on hotels. So whether it's Cousin Kevin's kazoo concert in Kansas City, go Kevin, or Becky's bachelorette bash in Bermuda, you never have to miss a trip ever again. So download the Priceline app today. Your savings are waiting.
Go to your happy place for a happy price. Go to your happy price, Priceline.
Into the Pink Panther. Know this one. So it just all has to be like Florida and Panther related, I would assume. It's Amber and Ian, ESPN Radio, ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. Amber and Ian, presented by Progressive Insurance. He's Jordan Rondon. I'm Gabe Neitzel. And we were told at the beginning of the show, Jordan, that there was a theme to all the music being played here today on Amber and Ian.
So it's obviously about the Florida Panthers, because now he's concluding here with the Pink Panther.
Yeah, we've had Rida, we've had...
Yes, I got the ball back regardless.
As artists who have been featured today.
All right, so what is Eye of the Tiger? How does that fit in?
I don't know, so Eye of the Tiger by Survivor? I don't know, maybe Survivor.
Big cat.
Yeah, but Tiger's not a panther. That's a real... That might have been what threw me off for a while there, yeah.
All right, Cam, go ahead and tell us, what is today's theme?
Well, you guys hit it right on the nail. It's Big Cats in Florida for the Florida Panthers.
Okay, so Big Cats, that's the eye of the tiger. Okay.
Panther.
Liberal, yeah, it kind of threw me off a little bit, but...
I think we eventually arrived there. Of course, the Florida Panthers, Performers of the Week after winning their first Stanley Cup, and that's brought to you by Robert Half. 9 out of 10 hiring managers are having difficulty hiring today. Robert Half is here to help. At Robert Half, they know talent. Visit roberthalf.com today. We have been fascinated today by a story coming out of the world of college baseball, which... Again, this has happened, I feel, at other levels of college athletics, and maybe we're focused on this more because the College World Series just wrapped up yesterday. Ended up being a fun championship series with Tennessee winning in 3 games over Texas A&M, and Texas A&M playing in their first College World Series championship series. Jim Schlossnagle, their head coach, their manager, well, apparently some rumors heading into this College World Series championship series about, well, maybe he's not going to be at Texas A&M. And he was asked about it, Jordan. He was asked about it after the game last night, and, well, he was kind of rude with his answer.
Coach, with respect to the difficult outcome tonight, but with the rumors circulating today about a specific job opening, what do you have to say about your future in Aggieland?
Yeah, I mean... I was pretty selfish in asking that question, to be honest with you. But I left my family to be the coach at Texas A&M. I took the job at Texas A&M to never take another job again. And that hasn't changed in my mind. And that's unfair to talk about something like that. That'd be like you asking Montgomery if he's going to sign in the draft. But I understand you got to ask the question.
Oh, wow, 60.
I gave up a big part of my life to come take this job, and I've poured every ounce of my soul in this job, and I've given this job every single ounce I could possibly give it.
You know what's selfish? You know,
that was less than 24 hours.
Write that.
Yeah, that was less than 24 hours ago, Jordan, and it's already official. He is now the new head coach of the Texas baseball program, so... He changed his mind rather quickly in a statement that was released.
I can't believe he changed his mind so quickly.
By Texas A&M. Their athletic director said that he was informed by Schlossnagle that shortly after arriving back on campus, he informed him of his desire to move on from A&M.
You know what was selfish? Coach Schloss's decision. And look, I don't begrudge him. I have no problem with it. It's a selfish move because you're doing what's best for you and what's doing best for you financially in this situation. But what bothers people, and I think I'm going to say what bothers me in this story is he's just
couldn't do anything.
One of these, sanctimonious, arrogant coaches who talks down to people and is flat out lying when they just can't be honest about what is going on. Like, just push the question away or be honest. Don't sit there and lie. He made it.
Oh, he had only been there for 5 years now.
Because the comment, look, he's the gazillionth coach to do this, right?
Yep. To
leave for a better job and more money. But when you go up there and you act like you're better than anyone else, you talk down to other people, and you flat out lie, now it becomes you're just another one of these lying coaches, college coaches who are supposed to be leaders of men for young men in college. And what kind of example are you really setting? You're just running and taking the money, and you're talking down to people and talking trash on the way out, basically.
I don't want to hear about how NIL is ruining college athletics when moves like this happen.
Exactly.
Again, I don't begrudge Schlossnagle.
First down, in the end zone, touchdown, New Orleans.
That's great.
H-Chan, his second of the game.
Like, go and do it. At the same time, don't stand up there and tell me that you've never thought about taking another job. And then, 12 hours later, you're gone? You're informing your AD, hey, I don't want to be here anymore. Like, what message does that send? Now, if I'm
Juwan Taylor's swinging a miss. Will Richardson Jr. swinging a miss. Both of them never panned it.
How much can I trust you to let my kid go play for you at Texas?
Yeah, and don't guilt me if my kid comes and someone offers him money and he goes and makes the move because you do the same thing, which you just proved you would do the same thing. How about this? I'm not plugged into the college baseball coaching world at all.
Okay.
I don't know about you.
Neither am I.
So I'm curious. What do you think? This is
no matter the fact that I had to use a timeout in the first half.
Probably gonna end up being maybe.
He's got to be the highest paid.
Yeah, highest paid baseball coach now. What do you think?
I'm assuming if he's leaving if you're leaving a place that you just went to a College World Series championship series, like you've got to be now the highest paid coach. I would assume.
And it's not like Texas A&M is some small school that doesn't have money.
Correct.
So my guess would be about $2.5 million a year.
See, I was thinking.
Well, John DeFilippo won a Super Bowl.
I was thinking 3,
Yeah.
just because, like in the SEC, college baseball does mean something. Like if you've ever watched like an LSU game on TV, that place is rocking. SEC does care about their baseball, so I'm gonna say $3 million. That's what I had to think. But we had James, our esteemed producer. I know I'm reusing that from earlier, James. I hope you're okay with it. But James looked it up, and you have some figures, you have some numbers to kind of at least get us in the ballpark, an idea of what it would take to lure somebody away from Texas A&M to become the head baseball coach at Texas.
Yeah, so we just did a little Google search, and it looks like Schlossnagel's base salary at A&M was $1.35 million per year.
Okay.
And I think that's what the buyout would be.
Shit, that's more than I'm making right now.
Because he's going to an in-state team. And there's no real solid reports, but probably double will be what he's going to make at A&M. So
just shy.
So like right in $2.5 to $3 million.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is probably what it would take for you to go from A&M to Texas. But again, if you're going to do this, just don't stand up on the pulpit, call somebody else selfish.
Yeah, don't be a jerk on the way out the door.
Exactly. Don't be a dumbass and an asshole for no reason. You're the jerk for making it seem like calling me out for the fact that I'm leaving for a different team because I lost in a College World Series championship
If
series.
you try, Jordan, I'll try. And next time, we can not be jerks together.
It annoys me when coaches do that. Because they're being hypocrites. Because they're basically saying that players can't change teams, but we can do it whenever we want to. And I'm like, you're a hypocrite. That pulling block really helped. Got him some pivotal yards on that play. But like I said, I just hate it when coaches are so hypocritical. It makes no sense. I'm just handing out the fake. And no yards. Oh, 4 yards. Nice. Thank you. What? Shut up. Let's try it again. So. Oh, this is season 2015. I remember watching it live. So, especially this one, I actually was sick with a stomach bug, so I went to sleep early listening to the game, and I missed the end of it. Johnson. Deflected and caught inside the 45! Four for 4 in a row. He's Norfolk native. Callaway. supposed to be a lob pass, not a touch pass. Yes, sir. Inside dead. Oh wow, that was actually supposed to go to X, but it went to circle. Down at the wall. Hey, you. Touchdown, Dobbins. As to the lead. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh wow, that was a good long drive. 14 plays, 79 yards, 4:56 off the clock. I started with the clock at 9:21 off it, and took 4 minutes and 57 seconds off. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe. What the hell? I guess I gotta wait. Lay down for a little bit because my back is starting to hurt again. Touchdown, Arizona. Jermaine Gresham. That Seahawks defense in 2015 was some trash. They gave up 34 points a game. Let's see. Ironically, that's actually the perfect playbook I'm in right now. Oof. What? I was on perfect coverage. How was I alert? How was I knocked out of my lane? No! Oh, I'm not going down either because I'm that big. I'm so big. You need 3 or 4 people to grab me down to the ground. Set. The smartest guy. Intentional grounding. Offense number 3. 10-yard penalty. Down the sideline. Breaks the tackle, gets a block. No! No, I was on the roof. My first interception. No. Shit, damn. Because it's so loud. Oh, what a diving interception, but he couldn't hold on. What? He caught? crazy how fast he was released from the hospital. Literally was sent to the hospital on the backboard, and then literally a quarter and a half later, his ass is out of the hospital. What the hell? If it was me, my ass would have still been in the hospital because of all the concussions I've had in my life. I've had like 3 or 4 concussions. Two of them were self-inflicted, but one, like, the other 2 were because people punched me. What the hell? What the fuck? Come on now. Thank you. Tick, 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 tick. What the fuck, bro? That was a duck. Really? Three picks, right? $200 yards, yeah. Oops, yeah. Let her roll, let her roll, let her roll. 170! Right up! I can break 2 tackles. Or none. Michael gets a leg, turns on the speed, down the side, and he is gone. Jawan Johnson, his second of the year. For the dagger. And the seal. That was the Stitcher Saint celebration. That touchdown sealed the deal. Wilson was highest scoring game in series history to that point until, of course, 2020, when both teams put up 38 points each. And the Cardinals basically had back-to-back lately. And Michael Bidwell. Or Bill Bidwell. And ironically, Green Bay and Arizona were playing that epic wild card game. He tore his ACL and was lost for the season. Oh, yes, sir. Gets a block, and he's gone. Wait, he's down at the 3? What the hell? 69 yards. Noise. What? Did all that just not get a touchdown? What the fuck, bro? Which it did, and the game was over. Let's go! Another one! Everybody to the zone on defense, let's go! What now, bitch? Face any picture anytime and new rules. Allow in-game use or roll any styles across. I was trying to go to Callaway, but I went to the wrong person. Cooper BB, Kansas State. Touchdown. Hey, why you hit me while I'm in the end zone? Don't be mad I'm whooping your ass. Damn, didn't even finish the broadcast. It cut off when it was like, with about 60 seconds left, but I guess after that they failed on psychic. It's like, you know what, this ball game is over. Let's just cut it off right there. Great penetration with me on that, on the A gap. Nice. Huh? What the fuck? Zach! What are you doing? Yeah, I'm up 42-9, but this game is over. Moreau is in the zone. What the fuck? Really? Really? Danny Thomas. Yards again. Let's go. Oh wow. Nobody is open. Unacceptable. We welcome you to Soldier Field in Chicago and a blustery Chicago against the Bears in 2015 Week 12. You gotta use a gravelly voice. Damn. Yeah, so he's from Bozeman. First down inside the 15. Let's go. Fry. What a catch in the end zone. He holds it in. He makes the catch. Touchdown. He's already in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. $50, 49, 16 ball game is over. And there's no way you're going to give a 33-point lead in the fourth quarter. And the Falcons lost. Perfect. Moreau's in his own. Fuck! What? Well, Moreau's out the zone. You should have been a 2-game suspension. You got lucky. But then you got a 4-game suspension literally a year after when Michael Crabtree played with the Rays. One of that season in 2016. I remember that game because I was listening to the game on Westwood One before they stopped doing the Westwood One early after the Christmas games. Whoa! What? What? How was that a catch? How was that a catch? What? Oh, you gotta be serious. How was that a catch? He didn't have possession. His feet were in bounds, yes, but he didn't have possession. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You bitch! Luckily, I got an opportunity to get Olave involved for 73 more yards. That ball is like a fucking rock. I kicked a frozen football before in a blizzard in 2015 here in Virginia, in Norfolk area. Well, technically, Portsmouth, Norfolk area, but it's pretty much close by. But it was a dumpster fire, and how crazy people were just crashing left. Okay, it's a little too far for me. Just a little too far. Even though I would normally take it out, but it was damn near the back of the end zone. So I was like, nah. Fries in the sun. Yes. Who's now in the UFL. Who's still on the Bears, by the way. The late Ronnie Illman, who died of cancer. God, I hate cancer so much. Inside the 40, 39-yard bomb. What the fuck? Practice and tackle 20, 15, 10, 5, into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown, Denver. RIP DT. No! I held the button, you bitch! Oh, you fucking asshole! What? I'm stuck kicking a field goal. Fucking hell. Come on now, that's a 59. Come on now. This is Will Lutz. He got that leg, he got that down in him. Yes, it's gonna be 52-23. Damn, that was the longest streak in team history. Over the correlation of a 2-season span. Nah, he was a speedster. Eddie Royal could just never stay healthy. The dude had 4.47 speed But he could never be able to use it. He was always on the damn injured list. Where the hell? Where was he at? Really, 400 yards again? Zach Miller had a great year in 20. He had over 1,100 yards, which was his career high. That's still his career long. I can't blast my music because it has copyright and music on it, so that's why I can't hear it. Let's go! Lattimore! And that'll do it! Oh! 52-23 gets a huge pick to seal the deal. Ready, set! I don't think Olave is on this formation. Yeah, no. What? Oh wow, what a block. Why? No. I didn't just get this ball for nothing. Olave's going to be pissed. What? Thank you. Gets a block down the sideline, and Dobbins is gone. Yeah, last possession of the game. Yeah. A little too cocky for my liking. Broncos fans should have knew for the. Yes, he ended up winning a suit. Yes, he ended up being a good offensive coordinator, but as a coach, no sir. No sir. Should have went out of bounds. Thank you. Right is where I needed to go. Actually, it will be 67 yards. Yeah, Olave is not going to be particularly pleased. His morale going to be down. But yes. Perfect. Do it one more time. I gotta get him. 48 yards. I need 52 yards. That's all I need. Yep, got it. Yes! Got him his touchdown and 100 yards on the dot! 110 yards! Yes, sir! 64 points. Oh! And I was like, why are you rating up score? I'm like, these motherfuckers blew me out 57-16. And I needed some yardage from my boy Olave. Toxie throws for 2 picks and throws for 400 yards and 4 touchdowns. Woohoo! A dominant comeback. Ooh boy. 456 yards, 4 touchdowns. Ow! 4 touchdowns, 3 picks. Ah! Wow, we forced 4 turnovers and we gave up 474 passing yards. God damn you! Dobbins 222 rushing yards. For 111, yes sir. 188, Jawan Johnson, Carroll 100 yards, Demus 100 yards, Olave 111, and that's 62 yarder. Willhouse, Buster Moreau, Fry with a catch. Callaway, Harty with a touchdown. Taylor with a catch. Even Prentice got a 4-yard catch. Yes, sir. Oh, that was a beautiful throw. In stride. Oh. You can't make that shit up, bro. Got all of them. Got him up. Tyrone Dean. You gotta get better in pass coverage. He's a rookie. Justin Davis. Gotta get your speed up, my boy. And you get a morale boost. Wrong button. Back to back against really mid teams in the Giants. Yes, sir. Great spirits. 2,500. Let's go. The rarest of rare face masks on the offense. Clarence. Yog. Oh, somebody needs a contract extension? Okay. Debo's up there in age, so no, you didn't like it. No. I gave you a $2 million deal. I gave you a 2-year deal. I know you're up there in age, Debo, but I don't want you to go. Desmond Ritter is a superstar. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Channing Morse. Little. Two attribute enhancement for Larry. Let's go. Blockhouse 4 is off now. Ooh. Wait, both teams are 3-3. Okay. And Jamie Ward. And Saquon. Ironically, I have Saquon on my other roster because I have Saquon on my other team. This time playing Desmond Ritter and the Giants. Yeah. Right. No, thanks. We welcome you to Giants Stadium in NFL season 2030. You're no longer at MetLife. That one was deactivated. Mm-hmm. 17-5. Oh wow. My boy Ian Eagle was working that ass up. Heating up into the zone faster and rattle. Trouble catching. Let's go, defense. 3 straight games for Dean with a sack. Got a Tyrone Dean and a Jamel Dean. Damn, it's already 1 o'clock already. Now current, formerly of the Calgary Stampeders, now the Toronto Argonauts. All that for 4 yards. Don't know who Marquise Wilson was or is. How am I doing my stats wise? Got better with the interception ratio. Not as bad as it was. Still threw too many interceptions. I gotta get Prentice more involved. Yes, he's a fullback, but he can catch with the best of them. I really gotta get him involved a lot. And if I have to use him with blocking, I don't mind. Why did you go left? You had to lay on the right side. Come on, bro. You were trying to get out of the cold, my boy. I might use him for this drive. What the fuck, bro? You cannot be serious, man. Shit. It was a shank. Too much on it. 5. Oh wow, inside the 15. Not the way I wanted to do that whatsoever. No smoking in the house, people. Man, shit. First play of the drive, really? Why do y'all keep sending me junk mail? I asked for it nicely. Stop sending Junk mail. It was good. It was just a little bit too much mayonnaise on my sandwiches. The hell? Shit died. Yeah, folks. Can't make this shit up, bro. I don't even think Dan Lover was doing the video today, because I haven't got no notification so far. Maybe because I guess Arrow was too drunk to do anything with it. Took up my packages. My package. Oh damn. Dalton Schoen is out. Khalid Hood is now with the Andre Miller is back with the Red Blacks. Jack Cadilla, Reggie Allen is out. Drew Broderick is out for the Elks. Everybody, domino for Adams Jr. He's questionable, so if he's a game time decision, so Alouettes and Toronto Argonauts, they practice today. They're practicing right now, actually. Winnipeg and Calgary practiced yesterday. They practice today. Their game's not until Sunday, so they don't practice until Thursday. Or I guess nobody's in the injury list, I guess. I don't know for sure. I don't believe that. Check ESPN on Madden. I'm so happy. Oh, my interview yesterday, I really am happy that I did so well. I actually didn't realize my battery died. Alex Morgan now on the U.S. Olympic roster. You're not gonna poo-poo my parade, my boy. You gotta get washy. Yeah. Come on! Fuck! What the hell? Pooping the cooler puked on Cooper Cup's lawn from drinking too much? What the fuck? I gotta read this story. That's hilarious. Alvarez out for Copa America. Oof. Oh, I forgot this was... Oh, so yesterday's game was postponed. Really? Why does it keep turning off my shit in the background? I never did this before for ESPN. Jerseys for the 2024-2025 season. Liam O'Brien signs a 3-year contract with the Hockey Club of Utah. Stewart's guy and Scott Bennett were dear friends. So that's why anytime he thinks about him, you can just hear the sadness in his voice. Yeah, McClendon, you look like a big old dumbass. This is hilarious. I'm sorry. I was swiping, you fucking idiot! God damn, this shit is stupid. I was swiping left. God damn, this shit is stupid. What the fuck? Okay, fuck you. Cancel. I did it on workouts. Eric Garber, wide receivers coach. 6 a.m. Thursday. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Workouts noon, Tuesday and Thursday. Every morning. So he puked on his lawn. That's how hardcore it is taking it. If mobility works, stay exposed, working on your top end speed. He said the conditioning days were tough as long as them. My dude puked on his lawn. Oh my god. Yeah. He is from Utah. I'm gonna throw up in the recovery games in its bathroom. Don't give me out of Coop's house, never let me in the game. All you had to do was make it out to the lawn, bro. We're already working outside. It was really. I'm sorry. I would have been pissed if somebody was puking on my lawn. Like, go puking. If you're going to puke on the sidewalk, not on my lawn or in the bathroom. I don't give a shit if you puke in my toilet. I'll just clean it later. But don't puke on my lawn, damn it. Just imagine you just vomit everywhere from working out. I'm like, that's ridiculous. Yeah. Bryce Santaro. I was like, hey, I can't keep showing up because I'm vomiting. I need to eat better. Wait to eat after the workout. He lost 10 pounds this offseason. I'm sorry, that made me laugh. Just imagine you telling somebody you vomited on a teammate's lawn every time you did conditioning workouts and heavy workouts. Man, I've done heavy workouts before. It hurts, but I usually stop myself before I get to the puking part. I would still be gassed like a motherfucker, but I wouldn't get to that point because I would drink a lot of water before I would start, so it wouldn't happen. But I mean, my views are going back up again because I didn't take as long as the time off. Oh wow. I'm so thankful to my subscribers and the people that took time out of their day to watch my content. I'm trying to get more and more and more. Not the way you want to start this possession of the game. What the hell? That shit's crazy, bro. $50-yard bomb. First possession. Serious? Alright, we're only giving up a field goal. It's okay. Refilling my water bottle because my God, my back's starting to hurt. Again. I just gotta lift it up in the air. Lift it up in the air. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to replicate having 4 kickoff returns for touchdowns. But I can pretty much try to get at least 30 yards average. The Giants are a good team, and it's gonna be hard to beat them. Well, I got to exactly 30 yards average because on the 1 yard line. Fine. Single high safety. Look, I'm not gonna throw it deep because it's not gonna be open. And then even the fullback again, the breaking tackles. looked like this was the Thanksgiving games. I did well. I was going to pitch it, but there was no point in me even pitching it. I love the fact on Running Blades you can now actually control your offensive lineman. Ah! I thought I hit him. Yeah. Former commander. It is a little steamy in here. I'm not a fan. I'm gonna do me some water. Oh man! Oh shit. Jeez. Brown. You. Patrick DiMarco. Fullbacks can catch too. I'm on Saquon. Amos, I didn't know it was a bear before it was a Packer. Really? Wow, he missed. Add insult to injury. What? Really? You let the fullback catch the ball? Damn, he's a tall fullback. Really? What the hell? Really? I'm fucking losing to the Giants. Are you serious? What? Single coverage on the outside. Ah! That was not supposed to happen! Damn it! Damn it, I was not trying to do that. Shit is annoying, bro. I'm not bad at video games. Really? Thank you, Lattimore! Fucking finally got a turnover on my computer. It's been 3 games since that happened, man. Wow. $40, $45, $50, $45, $40. This counts down the sideline. This counts as a reception. More than 60 yards on the play. Wow. What the fuck? Alright, good job, defense. Okay, Davis Street. So it's a 49-yarder. Yeah, of course. So far, 31 yards return. Ah, here's secure tackler. The hell? Single coverage. One-handed grab, it's time! And he's gone 73 yards. Officially 63 yards because it was a 10-yard loss on third down. I mean, exactly. That was a dumbass statement. Yeah, Daniel, you shouldn't have. When a guy is literally from one of the coldest states in the country, in Montana, he can take the cold. See how I speak the Cardinals. Yes! Exactly what we needed. Let's go! Caleb Biddle with the recovery. The fumble. by the fullback. I mean, he's a full. Wait, why did I call timeout? Oh, it was 8 minutes left. Why did I call timeout? I thought it was a minute left. I was like, what the hell? Why did I call timeout? Maybe because I didn't have the right play or something? In stride into the end zone, got it! Rashard Jennings. Perfect. Took too long. Ah! His late brother Vontae Davis would be so happy to see him play. Oh wow, what a swat at the line of scrimmage. Let's go. Good job, D. Yeah, not out jumping Trace. Never mind. Trace Porter is short. This version of the read option I like because that means I can use a quarterback. And I got a couple of yards. I mean, it's 20 yards. You can't kick a 20 yard free. You shouldn't be in the NFL. No! That was a catch. Right is where you would have been if you would kick him off. This one I'm throwing. What the Yeah, fucking serious. Really, guys? Madman. I'm sorry. Fuck! That's right. What the fuck? Ah! Okay. I need a touchdown for momentum. Thank you. Wow. I'm not giving my future wife a fucking rock. She's more valuable than that. Wait, he didn't pick it off? What the hell? Come on. Really? Now I'm down 20. What the fuck? So it's only 3 touchdowns. I can come back. Harden wasn't open, so I had to get it to Johnson. Damn. Down at the line. This man did the Irish dance on my grave. That hurts because now I'm down to 2 times for the rest of the game. I was trying to pause the game. Oh fuck. What's the battery at? Yeah. Damn, you already had the episode. This motherfucker.
Today's episode is brought to you by The Bike Riders, a new film from Jeff Nichols starring Jodie Comer, Austin Butler, and Tom Hardy. Inspired by true events, The Bike Riders follows Benny, played by Austin Butler, the newest member of Midwestern motorcycle club The Vandals, led by the enigmatic Johnny, played by Tom Hardy. Critics are calling it electrifying, stunning, exhilarating, powerful, and the godfather of biker movies. Experience The Bike Riders on the big screen this summer. Now playing only in theaters. Visit BikeRidersMovies.com to get tickets now.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot. So get ready to be big with backyard barbecues for all your friends and family. Level up with the Nextgrill 4-burner propane gas grill, now $199 from the Home Depot. Its extra large cooking surface is perfect for supersized entertaining. Take your grilling to the next level with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Billy, do you think we should get a head start on inundating our listeners now with MLS championship talk, like getting them prepared now?
I've been trying, but no one wants to follow my lead on this. Now we're doing some Copa something, so MLS is second fiddle, as always, which it should be, since it's the biggest league in our country, but whatevs.
Some Copa something? I think
that's right. I
don't think that is...
Made up World Cup, knockoff World Cup. World Cup, zero sugar.
There was a WNBA Commissioners Cup championship last night. We have to start expanding all of the championships, I think, that we're talking about. It requires growth and evolution now. Because, Lucy, we have arrived at a point in equality now where women are going to be drafted.
We've gone too far.
Wow.
Women should not be in war. Men should be in war.
I think that's accurate. I think that is correct. I think men are the only one who they're the only one who cause war. So they should.
You can't say that, Dan. Only I can say that.
Dan Levitard, Poland. Women are not capable of doing war. Back away, Dan.
Man, I can't believe you're saying it.
Jeez Louise.
Or Lewis. Men are the reason there are wars.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
There would not be wars if women were in charge. Put it on the poll at Levitard Show. Would there be actual wars if women were in charge? I don't believe that that's possible. I don't think women would cause that.
You haven't been married long enough.
You really haven't.
I can see this Caitlin Clark thing spiraling.
Your war is coming. I mean, I promise you.
Considering the discourse over the last 2 weeks of WNBA on-court stuff, I can see this getting out of hand real quick.
What have you guys seen over the last couple of days of celebration, or I guess the last 24 hours of Panthers celebration that has caught your eye? Because I saw Stugatz for sure getting jealous of local radio legend Paul Castronovo.
Oh, God. What an underrated radio career, that guy. I mean, Barkov, the captain of the Panthers, You know, Paul is his neighbor. He brought the cup over to Paul's house
at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you're right. I was so jealous.
Which is fine for a morning DJ.
It is fine. Morning radio will ruin your life. And
there's no getting used to waking up at that time.
No. Paul Castronovo's been up at 4 a.m. for way too many years to be sane. But Barkov is his neighbor, and I feel like that's the only reason that Stugatz lived in Parkland, so that somebody from the Panthers would show up one day at his golf course and give him the Stanley Cup.
I mean, Luongo lives 5 houses down from me. I mean, Roberto, let's go.
Bobby Lou.
Bobby Lou.
I thought he did the drum very well.
He did. I agree. He posted on social media. He banged the shit out of that drum.
Did what just happen? Did what I think just happen where Mike said Bobby Lou on air, and Stugatz heard Bobby Lou and then repeated it as if Mike was talking to him privately? Are you becoming Cody right in front of me?
I was just gonna say I felt like Greg Cody, and it didn't feel good.
Greg Cody is riding some kind of high right now. I don't know if you guys have noticed. It's not just because he won, but it's because he got the best thing that he always wants over the last couple of weeks, which is maximum me on the attention. And somebody has written in here, Stugatz, and I think they got it exactly right when they say this, because this has to have been a delight for the people in our audience. Greg Cody swinging the momentum of the finals of a professional American sport is one of the wildest, funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's me, Maximum.
Maximum,
yeah, fine.
Okay, thank you.
This is the Dan Levator Show with the Stugatz Podcast.
Today's episode is sponsored by DraftKings. Stay tuned because you'll hear more about DraftKings and all it has to offer throughout the show. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
The Florida Panthers, Stugatz, have an amazing opportunity here in front of them. An opportunity that the University of Miami basketball teams kind of squandered in terms of building in South Florida what Tampa has built north of here, which is a community somehow in Tampa that cares a great deal more about hockey than it cares about baseball, even though their baseball organization is better than most of the baseball organizations, smarter than most of the baseball organizations, but you have to have the winning in order to create the memories that trigger generational support. And I was
stop getting people out of bounds, damn it!
A couple of black friends of mine.
It's the second time you've done that. You're lucky you didn't get it on Sportsmanlike.
Children to Panthers games over the last 2 years, and both of them have said,
oh wow, I almost got a pick.
Which is, my kid has been hooked since hearing the goal horn followed by people are throwing rats on the ice. Kids not old enough to totally understand everything that they're watching, but are old enough to know what the feeling is when dad is happy and why are there rats raining from the sky. I don't know what your guys' earliest childhood sports memories are.
Oh my God!
I remember the
79-yard punt.
Stugatz, of the first time I was in the Orange Bowl with truly terrible seats. Truly terrible, because the only ones my father could get in an exile home that was filled with fear, and I didn't know that we didn't have money because no one else around us had money, but the only tickets that we could get to anything were the ones that no one else wanted. When the Bills stunk and O.J. Simpson was coming to town, all they had was O.J. Simpson. And so I remember how small my hand felt in my father's as he sort of dragged me through a noise of a place that I didn't even have access to Disney World at that point. So my world was super, super small. And so I'm feeling this feeling of, what is this place? What is the energy of this? Why is my father bringing me here? And it's my introduction to sports. I can remember very little else from childhood memories of this age, but I do remember that feeling. And the Panthers are in the middle of providing it for a generation. There have been precious few things that felt like that over the last 30 years with this hockey team.
The smells you mentioned from the Orange Bowl, those were bad smells, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, truly terrible smells.
Rust, must,
urine, vomit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Stale old beer that had been there from seasons.
Imagine a child's confusion as why does a place that smells this bad feel this good?
So much. Tetanus shots. You'd cut your elbow on something going to that place.
You poor kid.
It is. It's a trauma I carried with me for a long time.
One of my favorite things is it could be a sellout packed house. So many people got into that stadium without a ticket during the big games, but in the lower bowl, beneath the overhang, there would always be these little pockets where no one would be standing, and there you would have like a little border, kind of like a little mosh pit,
right?
Because urine was spilling down from above, and you did not want this liquid, this mystery smelly liquid coming down on you.
Mike, to Dan's original point, don't you think the Panthers are kind of set up to carry this forward here? The team is young, they have a lot of guys under contract.
Yes.
The ownership seems to take this very, very seriously.
Dan mentioned the University of Miami and their college basketball teams kind of wasting an opportunity. I'd agree. It's also a very different sport. You don't have players under contract, especially nowadays. You can play for 4 schools in 4 years if you want. The 96 Panthers are probably the closest comp to squandering the opportunity.
Yeah.
But that was an expansion team that had a ton of veterans. There were a ton of guys, not a lot of young guys, not a lot of long-term contracts. Even though Barkov has played and Ekblad have played here for 10-plus years, they're still in their 20s. You have Reinhardt coming up as a free agent. The expectation is, and I know he said yesterday he wants to be here. You have Gustav Forsling on a gem of a deal locked up for a long time. You have Matthew Tkachuk locked up for a long time. And the Bobrovsky contract does come off your books in a little bit. So, yeah, they're poised to be in this conversation for several years after.
I also think one of the great things they have is they have a leader in Tkachuk who tells everyone, hey, playing in Florida for this organization is great.
Well, they talk about this all the time, the players around the team. They do like the anonymity that they have wandering around all of South Florida in a way that doesn't come with a ton of celebrity. And then when you are recognized by people, it feels a little bit better to have the celebrity because they have a genuine appreciation for you, and it's not a crowd of people gathering the way that it does, every time LeBron has lunch in Toronto. It's not an insanity. It's a little more comfortable, and you're just feeling a little bit of gratitude here and there as opposed to having it immerse your entire life. But when it comes to building blueprints on things in the history of South Florida sports, that original Panther team that Mike talks about was not just veteran-laden, it was a bit of a fluke. So it wasn't something that could be sustained. When you think of things that are sustainable, you think about Heat 2010, 2014, and you think about the University of Miami replenishing championship recruitment. Everything else down here, Marlins get broken up when they win championships. They don't have sustaining things. The Dolphins have been bad forever. There's not a thing. Even this incarnation of the Dolphins that has a great deal of hope in it. The Bills going to come due on Tyreek Hill very shortly.
Yeah, but you have faith finally that the organization is doing the right things. And as long as that head coach is there, you feel confident in your offense. I think for the first time in my life down here, outside of when they had Marino, you know you're going to be a part of that conversation. You know you're going to be playing meaningful games into December.
Because it feels like McDaniel will be down here for at least a decade, right?
Yes, it does.
It really does.
The thing about this, though, that to me is
8 minutes left.
Invigorating of all,
down 11
is
make a comeback.
It's here. You have the ability to be Tampa. Tampa turned into a hockey town that Tom Brady had to come and wrestle away from that city because baseball has been better than everyone in Tampa for a long time, and they weren't able to do it because in the playoffs, they haven't been able to sustain the thing that you have to sustain, which is create the momentum that gets people more and more excited until they're unbearably excited, and then give them a Game 7 for everything. You make fans forever there.
And South Florida is about to find out exactly why this is the most special trophy in North American pro sports, because Summers with Stanley are a real thing. That cup is, if you're out and about in Broward County, hopefully one day in Dade, you're going to see that thing out. They're going to be celebrating all summer long with it, and when that thing enters the room, it is the belle of the ball. And it is unlike anything else here in North American sports. The celebration that is attached to that carries over for months on end. So, how smart they are. You know how smart they are? Smart enough they put wild card banners up. That's what real winners do. They celebrate wild cards. Get out of here. Rays. How about be smart enough to win a World Series?
He's right.
Rays.
I mean,
they have like, what, one AL pennant, maybe two, if even that. Never won the World Series. Are they that smart? Can't figure out how to last all the way through October?
They win 100 games with coupons, but Billy does know more baseball,
the big ones.
more baseball than most. Billy yesterday just correctly predicted a home run out of nowhere.
What?
Yeah. Well, I got this weird text from Juju saying, well, it's through Taylor. What? It doesn't matter. But it was like, DraftKings were doing this home run special. We'd like to pick you to hit a home run, which I'm like, that's nearly impossible. How am I going to do that? And then I got lucky.
You've been very good with betting in general. I don't think that we have a rabbit's foot that is better on gambling stuff than Billy. His information might not be good, but he's been pretty lucky with public gambling.
His information wins. I mean,
you want to see the home run? We have the home run, and for whatever reason, you want to see an Anthony Santander home run in the 8th inning to make it a 10-8 game in Baltimore. Look at that.
Santander with a fly ball to deep right center field. Back after one, it's gone.
Now, here's the thing. I love how they break up the syllables in his last name. Yeah. That's a tough one. Here's my thinking on it. I didn't know that. So here's my thinking on this. I looked up, okay, who's the worst pitcher of the day, or the pitcher that's given up the most home runs? So I found the pitcher that's given up the most home runs, and it was the starting pitcher for the Guardians. And then I looked up, well, like, who's leading the league in home runs? And Gunnar Henderson was an option because he was 2 in the league, right? And I was like,
the Orioles are going to be good for 10 years.
Yeah, but I was like, Gunnar's too obvious, right? Let me not pick the guy that has the second most home runs in the league. Anyone can do that. Let me go down, tied for 5th, another Oriole. Let me pick that person. So I was thinking, the starting pitcher that gives up the most home runs, the 4th most home runs, against a hitter who's 5th in the league in home runs, this is going to happen early. Oh, it didn't. He was looking bad throughout that entire game, and Gunnar hit a home run in the 1st inning. I was like, I should have gone with Gunnar. Every person I talked about yesterday behind the scenes, Shohei hit one in the 1st inning. Everyone was hitting home runs yesterday, except Anthony, until the 8th. And then I got you your dinger, I don't remember what they call it, home run dinger something. What you got today? Sponsored by Draft. No.
I'm an Oregon State fan, so it would be, let's go Beavers, let's go. Let's go Beavers, let's go.
No one cares.
Bad information. I mean, Billy studied. He put some research into this. I'm proud of him. Do it again.
There used to be this contest on MLB.com where it was like, so they had 2. They had a hit streak one where you had to pick someone to get a hit every day, and if you broke DiMaggio's streak of 56 straight games, the prize was like $1 million. And then it just kept growing because it's impossible. And I don't know if they still do it. I doubt that they do. But at one point it was like you win $5.6 million if you could predict a person to get a hit in the game. Not the same person. Every day you could pick a different person to get a hit. And if they didn't play, then they gave you kind of like you can do it again tomorrow. Impossible. Then they had one, I remember, I don't know why I remember this, you had to pick home runs. And I think it was like...
Let's go! Exactly what we needed! Lattimore!
And the person ended up successfully doing like 9 straight games, so they would have won the prize, but there was no replay at the time. And the person that they picked was Miguel Cabrera, and he hit one over the wall, a pro player that hit the guardrail behind the wall and bounced back in. And since there's no replay, they said it was a live ball when it was actually a home run. And then the way that the MLB did a make good, I think they gave the person All-Star game tickets or something. These are the things that stay in my brain that are completely useless, and I can't remember basic things.
What's interesting is that you say that you have a bunch of useless information.
It's all useless. I don't have any useful knowledge. Like, if you were to ask me, give me something useful,
Yes.
I simply cannot give you useful information.
Get off me,
All
and
useless. I can't. I don't know how to get rid of it.
Usually you do.
No, I'm not going for two.
On this show.
In a useless way, that's what I'm saying. I can't use my base of knowledge in any helpful, meaningful way. It's just for bad.
Yeah, and the first step is
admitting it.
And we have a contract here with DraftKings.
I'm killing it for them.
This is a sponsored segment that you just referred to as Home Run Dingers something.
Yeah.
We are partner with this organization to promote the things they have that are not named Home Run Dingers.
I'm the expert on the sports, so that's what I did. I experted.
Yeah, you got it right. That's all that matters. I mean, come on. I mean, someone put that bet in yesterday on Billy's advice, and they got it right. They want some money.
Scott, you're going to be...
I've reached the top!
That's totally fair.
You know, it was called DraftKings Homer Fest.
All I need is to get watch hours now.
Or something is what you just called
DraftKings Homer Fest. I remember saying DraftKings Homer Fest. I don't know about you.
Howdy, folks. It's Mike Ryan. It is hot. It is damp. It is summer. And it's
Flame or charcoal grill or propane. I'm not really sure. I'm not really all that manly. I think you guys can tell. But
nigga, we knew that shit from the motherfucking get-go.
Grill, and I'll make myself a nice meaty feast. And keeps it simple. Undebatable quality. Tastes as great as your barbecue. It's a beer that strips away your hand grilling. Doesn't just...
This guy, a power in as the next Wayne Gretzky.
Delivered right to your door. Visit MillerLite.com/Dan, where you can find anyone that sells beer. Celebrate responsibly. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 96 calories per 12 ounces.
Delivered. This guy comes in as the next Wayne Gretzky. His nicknames include the Chosen One and McJesus. Okay? He's a great player. He scores a lot of goals. He scores a ton of assists, but it hasn't translated to making Edmonton a powerhouse in the league.
They're in the finals.
Stugatz.
What's your nickname for him?
Look overrated.
Yeah, boy, did that age like sour milk? And if you like, it didn't age like sour milk. He actually got it right. No, the fucking did not.
Stugatz, what I'm going to describe as a gurgling, simmering rage that is about to explode in a way that the show often uses as fuel for creativity. So I'm going to need some help from the group here because I haven't felt the feeling that I'm presently having simmering and gurgling in 10 years. Lucy may not have access to the last time I felt this, so let's just play for her the video package, Lucy, of 10 years ago, how it is that I ended up getting suspended from ESPN for something involving billboards that is now returned here with this piece of paper that has enraged me to give you, Lucy, the context.
Oh yeah, the Beaver Chainsaw.
Right now.
Now at 11, it's a sign of the times. This billboard poking fun at LeBron James went viral yesterday. Well, tonight, the Miami radio host behind the billboard has been both silenced and suspended. Message delivered. You're welcome, LeBron. We showed you the controversial billboard in Akron last night. Now the ESPN radio host who paid for it is now paying the price. News Show 5's Michael Ball went live in LeBron's hometown, where Dan Le Batard's silence definitely has people talking.
Yeah, Diddy, we won't be hearing from ESPN host Dan Le Batard anytime soon. That's because he's been suspended for 2 days. He's been suspended for putting up signs like these throughout the city of Akron. And notice, Diddy, that I said these. That's because there's more than one. Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, but 6. That's right, 6 of these You're Welcome LeBron Love Miami billboards spread across Akron. They cost about $100,000 and they were put up by ESPN TV and radio host Dan Le Batard, who lives in Miami. Well, the 4-letter network suspended him for 2 days because they say they had no
and I got my
statement saying in part his recent stunt does not reflect ESPN standards and brand. We were not made aware of his plans in advance. Le Batard sent a text to a reporter in response to the suspension caption, which reads, "I guess ESPN didn't find it at all quite as funny as I did." And neither did people from Akron, like the LeBron James Brothers fan club.
I did not like the billboard, no.
Don't mess with my child. Don't mess with our child. A Miami Herald reporter spoke to Libertard and says, "We may be out of on the signed message."
Dan did it all. To him, it was all good-natured fun. You know, it was never meant as any sort of harsh racism of LeBron.
No matter what the billboard's message is, people in Akron think ESPN did the right thing by having Libertard sit on the bench a few days.
Well, I think he did it underhanded then. You know, if they didn't know about it, they did the right thing by suspending him.
Didn't know about it. They weren't listening to the show.
Never. We did a week on that. $100,000.
It wasn't that much. It was not nearly that much. And I need to tell some of the backstory here. But Lucy, what are your thoughts here as you see this? I'm assuming for the first time.
Greg Cody has aged 30 years and 10 years. He looks so different. Crazy.
Yeah, sounds different.
Finally, Oregon State.
Well, no idea what I was up to. After that, we got a babysitter, right? Because there wasn't anybody actually listening to our show. We got Liam became our babysitter after that, correct?
Yeah, we had a babysitter at that point, though, too. And like you said, we were talking about it on the air.
Yeah.
For a week. It's kind of weird for them to say we weren't aware of it. Now, were we a little coy when they asked for details? Perhaps. I also wasn't an ESPN employee at the time, despite producing programming for them.
I will give you the details now, because it was not $100,000. What happened here is that we tried to put in the Cleveland Plain Dealer a newspaper ad that cost $100,000, and they wouldn't allow it. And I was mad on behalf of free speech journalism, on behalf of
leaving and taking the economy with him.
Let's be honest.
What?
Because they rejected your ad.
Yeah, we were all mad because he left.
Right. I was mad for a couple of reasons, though, because it was, of course, all of that, but also I was mad on behalf of the newspaper industry, which at the time was struggling, for not taking my money and then allowing me to put up those billboards for less than $10,000. So they denied themselves 10 times the profit, and I did it anyway.
What?
I did it anyway that way with billboards that are incredibly cheap in Akron.
You were trying to help newspapers, of course, right? It was a noble gesture.
That's right. It was an act of altruism.
And it was also, if you're a sports fan from that area, you're happy that your newspaper stood up to someone trying to get one over on you. Billboard company, they let you down.
That was also, if I remember correctly, just phase one that the suspension then killed, because I remember there were discussions of Skyriders over the LeBron welcome home party, and then there was debates as to, well, why would we have Skyriders at night? But how much does it cost?
I was going there.
Mike was going to go. I believe the rent is too damn high. Guy was offered to be his
bodyguard. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What a great popcorn.
Down the sideline, and he is gone.
It wasn't skywriting. We did have banners set up that ESPN then nuked. Like they.
Not literally.
We weren't. No, literally. They did. They used, they used nuclear weapons on some banners that were behind the
I cannot afford to give up.
It did seem excessive.
Right dimensions and everything?
Yeah, we got those right.
We got the dimensions right, everything.
The dimensions haven't been right for days.
No, the dimensions were not initially right. Otherwise, we might not have gotten this letter I now have gotten.
Did they change the size of the billboard? Is it its funky shape?
I'm going to go ahead and blame that one on General Metal Arc malfeasance.
These are digital billboards, right? So it's a whole different dimension.
I have been very disappointed about a number of different obstacles that have gotten in the way of these billboards. But yes, they were going to be digital billboards that were supposed to go up yesterday. I was told they were going up last night at midnight. And now this is what I have gotten. Apologies, but your ad request will not be processed, and I'm no longer able to assist with this. Response from our team is as follows. We have declined your request for advertising. Part of our creative approval process includes aligning with community standards and respecting the sensibilities of all stakeholders, including our audience, who in this case are the citizens of Edmonton, as well as our partners, and this messaging does not meet those standards. The messaging is just Greg Cody's face smoking a cigar saying Greg Cody was right,
and you know it. That's all that it says. That's all it says on the
Maybe
on the
the
billboard.
cigar's a problem. Did you offer to remove the cigar? Maybe it's a smoking situation.
Great job by those folks in Edmonton. It's a great, and real talk from a business standpoint, I would not be putting those up because those are going to get destroyed. I saw the 30 for 30 on what happened in Vancouver. No, I'm not going to be putting that up to piss off my community and have them take it out on my digital billboard. No way.
Okay.
Great call by them to protect
I'm
those
being
sports
censored
fans.
and I'm not going to allow it. And then we
It's a
have
different country. You can't claim free speech.
We have a mole in our midst here. We have someone on the other side signing with the billboard company. This is censorship. This is a broken North America.
But you can't say this is America, Jack. You just can't.
I can say this is America.
No, you can't.
Canada, we've got your trophy. We've got more strength here than you do. You don't know how to win this trophy.
Our entire team is Canadian.
This is North America, Jack. Jack's American, proudly.
We have freedom in this country to put up billboards in Akron.
Barkov, first Finnish captain ever.
I had no idea.
Barkov's the first captain to never be in a fight to win a Stanley Cup.
Amazing. Thought he was Russian.
He is part Russian.
Oh.
Yeah. I had a friend confide in me who was a diehard for the last few
Yeah, like I
years.
said,
And he's like, can I
Oregon State would be like, let's go Beavers, let's
He's like, for the first entire full season I was watching hockey, I thought Alexander Barkov and Sasha Barkov were brothers. I thought they were the Sedins.
Would you like the rent is too damn high clip, Mike? Would you like to revisit the time of who it is that you were going to go to?
This was Mike's bodyguard.
No, this wasn't your bodyguard. I don't think that this was your bodyguard.
Yes, this was discussed. I think by the time I was the whole trip to Akron, they pulled the plug on it. I think 7 hours before I was supposed to board. This rent is too damn high guy got phased out of the plans some 12 hours earlier.
Asking for money too.
He was asking for
a lot went into it. There was multiple billboards. Then we couldn't actually use the rings because it was a copyrighted design. So Angel had to redesign the rings, and there was a whole font debate.
That's why the Stanley Cup just got taken out of the Greg Cody was right thing because you can't use some of these things. Let's go ahead and play the rent is too damn high guy, please.
I represent the rent is too damn high party. People working 8 hours a day and 40 hours a week to sell a third job. Women can't afford to take care of their children, feed their children breakfast, lunch, and dinner. My main job is to provide a roof over your head, food on the table, and money in your pocket. This is politics as usual. Playing the silly game. It's not going to happen. The rent too damn high movement, the people I'm here to represent can't afford to pay their rent. They're being laid off right now as I speak. They can't eat breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Listen, so much stomach, your child's stomach just growled. Did you hear it? You gotta listen like me.
Okay.
Let's talk about the issue.
Mr. Cuomo, 30 seconds for you, sir.
As a karate expert, I will not talk about anyone up here. Because our children can't afford to live anywhere. Nowhere. There's nowhere to go. Once again, why? You said it, the rent is too damn high.
Thank you. We need that party in Miami. That's the one party we need to have in Miami, but that's not the guy who was going to protect you, Mike.
I think that guy got bumped for Charles Ramsey.
It was Charles Ramsey. Yeah, from the area.
We will update you on Charles Ramsey in a second. We will get our shit together.
What did he do? He saved the girl that was held captive.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yes. Oh, a kidnapped girl. We'll get to that in a second.
Guys, UFC 303 is here, and there are some incredible fights. We've got the light heavyweight title between Alex Bejeda and Yuri Prohaska. Amazing fights happening in Vegas. Jump in on all the action of DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. And speaking of amazing, if you're new to DraftKings, listen up. New customers bet just $5 to get 150 in bonus bets instantly.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait!
That's called Dan, D-A-N.
Woo! I can't wait!
When you bet just $5, get that huge, big fight feel. UFC 303, DraftKings Sportsbook. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or in West Virginia, visit www.1800gambler.net. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Blue Hill Casino Resort in Kansas, 21 plus, age varies by jurisdiction. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. See dkng.co/MMA for eligibility, deposit restrictions, terms, and responsible gaming resources.
Cheaters never prosper.
Cheaters never prosper. Who's cheating?
This is the Dan Le Batard Show with the Stuttgarts.
We've got a delayed penalty here. Mike Ryan, I'm sorry, you're going to have to go to the penalty box for 2 minutes here. You confused the rent is too damn high guy with Charles Ramsey.
Penalty 2 minutes for lying. Lying, confusing. I mean,
this is one of those times that I'm headed to the box, but the ref got the wrong guy here. The ref got the wrong guy. No, I like the penalty kill here. You guys go for it. Kevin Stillen over here. Well, you don't want Kevin Stillen on the penalty kill right now.
Agree with it.
That's my penalty. I mean, we will get to the explanation for this in a second, because I don't think that Lucy knows who Charles Ramsey is either. I don't think Jack knows. And speaking of,
I could not afford to give up a first down on that.
What a weird time, huh? Just like reminiscing, looking back at all these people. Yeah. Summer. Odd.
Going through our history is something that I always enjoy doing. It's nice to see Roy again. Roy, are you sober? Are you more sober today than you were yesterday?
Not for long.
Okay. You're still what are the best parts of the last 24 hours? What are the sights and sounds? What are some of the things you've enjoyed watching about your hockey team celebrating?
Man, I really enjoyed watching that cup going into the ocean. Maybe there's a corrosive property in the salt water. Maybe some of the names are going to come off that cup, but I'm sure they're going to.
Can I ask you something? So you were there. What does the keeper of the cup do? Was he in sight at all? Or like, because they get their days, right? But like, you also hear of ways they defile the Stanley Cup. And like, I don't think that the Stanley Cup guy is like a voyeur, right? So if like someone is doing something, funky with the cup, is he standing in the corner watching, or does he like disappear? So like, when it goes into the ocean, what does he do?
I'm sure he was still in the elbow room. I did not see him because they had the cup the other day, so I didn't see him. But
I would imagine that
I was so close.
Hey, can we throw this thing in the ocean before you actually do it? You need his approval, don't you?
No, I don't.
Really?
I don't think they got
his job as keeper of the cup. Protects this. We
Damn.
to a number of different players over the years. I don't remember who the Dallas Star was that we talked to about things that have been done with the cup, parties, weird parties, eating things, spaghetti out of the cup, where guys are partying with rock stars and metal bands, enjoying God knows what kind of debauchery with the cup. They have many cups. The cup often gets broken. They have to fix it a great deal, and they come back every year with a cup that seems like it's okay, but there's no way that partying with hockey teams, I don't know that people truly understand rage.
It's not what I wanted.
Those boys can party, I can tell you that, man. If they do damage to the cup, they'll send it to a shop in Montreal. They'll fix it.
Week 10 by.
Mike Ryan has been sent out, and I do think it was Billy that caused that problem. And Billy doing quiet anarchy is one of his more enjoyable characteristics. But I do want to just get everything I can, Roy, from what your 24 hours have been, because you are weakened by the last 24 hours, and your unusual career path in this space, which is to choose a broadcasting career as a man of few words.
And the Bucks are in the division. Great.
He's done pretty well. Yes, he's done pretty well for it. Broadcasting lane of being a man of few words in broadcasting. AJ Hawk. But I want you.
Well, it was fun, but
AJ Hawk is absolutely trying to find Roy.
Yeah. Well, that's not the way I wanted.
Pioneer here,
Yeah.
Roy.
I might get Madden 24.
Over the last 24 hours, what is happening in your household? Is your family thrilled for you? Is Princess Claire on clouds because her father is happier than she's ever seen him?
Oh, absolutely. She is ecstatic.
I'll see y'all next time. Thank you for everyone for getting up to 1,000 subscribers. On the road to 10 grand, baby.
My wife Annie told me to pray.
I'll see y'all later.
She told me to get some divine intervention into this game, man.